Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain, I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints, money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague, we all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name, all our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be, living in a time where disease is on every screen, I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering, negativity is a plague for the mentally weak, no mercy, all I got is working, never stop searching, never quench the thirsty, I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it, it's been chronic, since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic, go! Got my foot on gas, never stop competing, if you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em, make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to cast, you can see all the healing, if the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas, no, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic, sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah, if I ever play, I want it, you know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Late night crew. What the fuck is going on, man? Are we in this thing or what? We in here? Are we? Hey, Kels, are we in here, Kels? Kels.
Is this camera on?
Not
you?
yet.
Yes, that's stupid. Use your common sense.
You gotta use your common sense. A lot of you niggas aren't using your common sense. Say what's up to your boy. Happy birthday, Tommy! 55 of them things. Damn, motherfucker, you old. Well, glad you're here to be old, my nigga. Happy birthday indeed to Tommy, bro. Instead of saying what's up to me, man, say happy birthday to Tommy. I'm not saying what's up to nobody. Just say happy birthday to Tommy, bro. We'll speak later. I'll talk to you fools later. Happy birthday, Tommy.
Not the cap.
Don't wait on me. I'm just waiting for y'all to tell my guy happy birthday. I ain't got shit to say right now. I'm chilling. It's my man's birthday. Love you to death, kid. I had fun today. I was there at the end. I literally was doing something, and then by the time I was going to go type, stream ended. I was there at the end. When I was there pretty much when I came back all the way through. I left out of the room like once. I guess y'all can say what's up to me in a minute. In a minute. I got something I gotta do first. Y'all thought I was playing, nigga.
This is a story about two riders. One's from Chicago, and the other is from New York.
Now, nigga, what? You think there be no repentance, but I'm coming back with a vengeance. Burn 'em like an incense, it was intense. Thought it was the end, we serving motherfuckers in like a sentence. What ain't been since? Let me not go deep in the story, but damn it, I feel the fury when I'm rapping. Got me going off in the zone. Feeling lemon niggas and bitches at home, hear the drama, how it happened. Back for a minute, you remember I was grazed in the shoulder. When I praised the beholder, hit the land like a cruiser within the range with the rover. Steadily feeling strange to a soldier. Me a pup trapped in the parking lot. I done found the key, so let's crawl on the floor. Got up beside the ride, but we still trapped. I done found the stop, I gotta bust that hole. You gotta drive, I'ma let the Emma ride. Blast when you crash through the exit. We still alive, but the opposition gotta die. When it goes, then it's on to the next shit. When the car squeezed off, I blast my heat off. Guns cracking up a windshield, that stuff should've been killed. Kept shooting till I seen this bloody body do a windmill. Started catching convulsions, now we frozen. Ain't nobody here to hold it. Feeling the escape was kinda golden, now we dozing. More niggas had rolled in. They started coming at us with high-tech shit. It's only so much one Mac can do. But you know what we got to do. Don't get in the wind. Is it the end or chapter 2? They coming after you.
Living my life on the run with these niggas coming after me. Is this the way that it has to be? I can't tell these dreams from reality. No, I'm not afraid to die, so we really don't matter to me. It just might be my destiny. I hope you niggas is ready for me.
So my whole empire crumbling to pieces. As the trouble increases, escape is the thesis. When the car speed releases, I'm on the run like Jesus. The first chapter was sadness, but this one is madness. Killers on our asses, plus I'm seen plenty bad.
Might be my destiny. I hope you niggas is ready for me.
So my whole empire crumbling to pieces. As the trouble increases, escape is the thesis. When the car speed releases, I'm on the run like. So my whole empire crumbling to pieces. As the trouble increases, escape is the thesis. When the car speed releases, I'm on the run like Jesus. The first chapter was sadness, but this one is madness. Killers on our asses, plus I'm seen plenty badges. Red and blue like flashes. Now see who's the fastest. Slide through the street like a real sick. Hit the curb certain, but I'm still swift. Damn, it ain't no brakes. I feel like an enemy of the state. We on the run like Will Smith up in some real shit. Since the car won't slow down, had to crash through a window. Left him shook, but now we on foot with the showdown. Didn't know what he was in for. Somehow, some way, we got to get the ammunition for the gunplay. Now I hit some bullets with your shade. Motherfuckers gotta get away. T, let's go this away through the alleys. But these niggas can't star me or max me. I bailed and attack me. Headed straight for the Kennedy. They can't catch me. Damn, 20 minutes exactly. Get tickets at the first airline, first flight out. Just up for the hard blow. Could you tell me what it's dark for? Me and T on the plane on the way to Chicago. When we landed in O'Hare, a cop yelled out, freeze. We sent in to capture you. Nigga, you know what we got to do. Tell me, is this the end or chapter 2? They coming after you. 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 They coming after you.
I wanted somebody that's gonna love me for me. Somebody I could love for them. All this money don't mean shit. You ain't got nobody to share it with. Love rules the world.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Understand you like I do. You don't understand you make love to you like I do. So give it to me. 'Cause I can show you about a real love. And I can promise anything that I do. It's just to satisfy you.
When it hurt, I ease the pain, girl. Caress your frame, get them worries off your brain, girl. I'm in your corner, do what you want, it's your thing, girl. Opposites attract, but we one and the same, girl. It ain't a game, so I can't play with you. I wanna lay with you, stay with you, pray with you, grow old and great with you. In good and bad times, we'll always make it through. Cause what we got is true, no matter what they say to you. I can straight lace you, not just appearance. Stimulate your mind, strengthen your spirit. Be the voice of reason when you ain't trying to hear it. You want it, but you fear it, but you love it when you near it. Sit up on the sofa, get a little closer. Touch you right, do it like a man supposed to. Knew you was the one, that's why I chose ya. Cause you get down for yours and ride like a soldier.
Understand you like I do. Understand you like never make love to you like I do. So give it to me. Give it to me, baby. 'Cause I can show you about it. I can show you about it. And I can promise anything that I do. It's just to satisfy you.
You're ain't dealing with a boy. Feel emptiness inside, I can feel that void. When you spend time with your woman and listen, it shines more than any baguette diamond can glisten. I can't impress you with the cars and the wealth, cause any woman with will and drive can get it herself. I'd rather show you it's heartfelt, make your heart melt, and prove to you you more important than anything else. Worthwhile, special like my first child. When I see your face, it's always like the first time our eyes met. I knew we'd be together and ain't tried yet. I wanna give you things that I didn't buy yet. Hold you, mold you, don't know, let me show you. Ain't no telling what we could grow to. Let it be known I told you, and I'ma be there for whatever you go through. My love's true.
Daddy, I like when you on scrambling and scraping shit. I like that.
I'm that light when you can't see. I'm that air when you can't breathe. I'm that feeling when you can't leave. Some doubt, some believe, some lie, cheat, and deceive. So it's only you and me. When you weak, I'll make you strong. Here's where you belong. I ain't perfect, but I promise I won't do you wrong. Keep you away from harm. My love is protected. I'll wrap you in my arms so you never feel neglected. I'll just make you aware of what we have is rare. In the moment of despair, I'm the courage when you scared. Loyal, down for you. Soon as I saw you, wanted to be there cause I could hold it down for you. Be around for you. Plant seeds in the soil. Make love all night, bending bed coils. You a queen, therefore I treat you royal. This is all for you, cause I simply adore you.
Is this camera on me? That's stupid. Use your common sense.
The day his homes are raided by federal investigators, rapper and producer Sean Diddy Combs is hit with another lawsuit obtained by WFAA. The latest by producer Rodney Lil Rod Jones, who says he worked and lived with Combs for 13 months. The lawsuit, filed Monday, details allegations of sexual assault, sex trafficking, and the purchase, transport, and distribution of drugs and guns. Jones says Combs always wanted to be filmed and claims to have, quote, hundreds of hours of footage and audio recordings of Combs, his staff, and guests.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
The lawsuit briefly mentions the Potter's House Church pastor, Bishop.
I would have been.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Swallowed up.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you on scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
T.D. Jakes. Jones says Combs planned to use the megachurch leader to soften his public image.
One question. I just got one question.
Yes. The lawsuit briefly mentions the Potter's House Church pastor, Bishop T.D. Jakes. Jones says Combs planned to use the megachurch leader.
How is this nigga considered a power bottom with these little ass legs, nigga? Look at these little ass Look at these little ass legs, nigga, and all this top, nigga. This nigga's a power top, nigga. How the fuck is he a power bottom with these little ass legs?
To soften his public image following the lawsuit by his ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura. We reached out to Jake.
This nigga built like Dr. Robotnik, nigga. Here we go. Now this nigga TD Jakes ain't built like Dr. Robotnik. All right.
Tactical nuke incoming!
This ain't the same nigga? You telling me right now that this is not the same nigga? This ain't the same nigga? All right, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, bro.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Yes, nigga, you have. Continue.
But he denied comment. But during a sermon on Christmas Eve, Jakes did respond to rumors circulating last year about his friendship with Diddy.
I ain't come to convince you or nobody.
Good look. Hey, we watched that whole sermon too. The type of pipe Diddy laid on this nigga, allegedly. This nigga, that's all he really said. Then this nigga called his whole family up to the motherfucking stage. It was the most weakest shit I ever seen. This nigga ain't gay. Again, let me remind y'all. So all of y'all have heard that clip, the swallowed up clip. Everybody's heard it. Do you know the name of the sermon that came from? Do you know the name of the sermon was Daddy, I See the Wood?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
The name of the sermon was Daddy, I See the Wood. Google it. Get on YouTube. Get on YouTube right now and type TD Jakes, Daddy, I See the Wood, nigga, if you think I'm lying. That's where that clip comes from. People leave that part out. Yeah, that sounded zesty until you realize it came from a sermon called Daddy, I See the Wood. Don't get much more zesty than that. Let me find it. I'll show you the motherfucking thumbnail. These niggas think it's a motherfucking joke. I just put Daddy I See and it said The Wood, TD Jakes. Let me go ahead and show these niggas because I gotta be letting niggas know. Shay just tells the truth. The truth is always convenient for me. This was Christmas. This was his Christmas sermon. And that's where this came from.
I would have been swallowed
Samoy,
up.
Charles, Karras, what up? Green Line,
have you
awake.
gone through a time of swallowing?
Yeah. So I don't need to hear nothing else about TD Jakes. It is what it is for me. I'm glad my grandma ain't here to see it, you fucking cretin.
Because I know who I am. You can think whatever you want to think. I don't care. I came to do my job.
While Jakes is named in the lawsuit.
And that's not a just for the record, this is a TD Jakes created thumbnail. Because I know some people gonna be like, you made that thumbnail. No, TD Jakes made that thumbnail. TD Jakes, just tell the truth. Are you gay, bro?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
He is not accused of anything. The 105-page document accuses Combs of groping and touching Jones. He alleges Combs forced him to
Did you take that, take that, take that? You cannot be found in any way of being part of a sex trafficking scheme when your famous line is take that, take that, take that. And it always sounds like you fucking when you say it.
To hire sex workers, perform sex acts, and
Kiki,
that
what's
sometimes
happening?
Combs lace their drinks. In this picture, Jones.
Yeah, it sucks, Kiki. I promise. I don't say that about much. That's one thing I'm glad my grandma ain't here to see, bro. That she'd be devastated.
Shows the bad boy hat he'd wear to solicit people.
So the white boy, if I'm not mistaken, that's the drug mule that got locked up, correct? Correct.
He describes instances in which minors participated in parties and lists other celebrities, including Combs' son Justin.
Damn, I should low-key shouldn't even have said hi to Steve. I didn't realize his message said hashtag eat the meat. Man, pause. And I'm sorry, Justin, he's zesty.
Engaging in freak-offs. Jones alleges Combs and Justin were involved in a shooting.
And we went over this whole case page by page, and it's bad. Diddy out here trafficking zesty cocaine. Only Diddy would be out here a drug lord that sells pink cocaine. I mean, you just can't make it up with this nigga. Dollars was happening.
At an LA studio in 2022. He also says he and other staff wore black pouches filled with drugs for Combs and witnessed Combs supply guns to gang members.
He looked like he just gave them the guns right now.
Jones is going after Motown Records.
This nigga, he like, yeah, y'all ain't killing me, nigga.
Universal Music Group and its CEO, Lucian Charles Grange. Their lawyer said in a statement, not only will we demonstrate the offensive falsity of these claims, but we will seek recovery of every penny of cost and damage caused by their assertion.
Nigga, stop talking about it and drop the lawsuit suing these niggas saying this shit. I keep telling y'all, that's the key y'all gotta look for is that courtroom action. When these big ass, bro, y'all gotta understand how little it is for Diddy to sue a motherfucker lying on him. How little it is for Cuba Gooding Jr. to sue a I want you to understand it's a phone call. It's a phone call. Sue him. They calling the nigga they talk to every day. Sue that ass. Yeah, that nigga want to lie on us, sue him. So y'all can keep pump faking. Shot clock violation.
Jones claims he wasn't fully compensated for his work and is suing for damages to be determined at trial. Combs has denied
he want 30 M's, did he?
All allegations against him. In
Sonya, what up?
Brittany Moncrief.
Diddy.
The day his
Diddy, you see the wood. Diddy, you see the wood. Hey, Tiffany, I know you noticed I ain't said nothing about you yet. Bitch, I got a flamethrower for you tonight. Oh, man. Hey, let me just give y'all a little morsel of what to expect from Tiffany Henyard later. Remember, we listened to the fireworks shit. So I go to the next one. This bitch not only tried to lie about the fireworks, she tried to lie about the fireworks and get more money. And this was one of my favorite endings to a board meeting ever. The trustees, first of all, she tried to end the meeting. And apparently the lawyer told her, nah, you gotta let them rock. Them niggas barred, Steave started off, and them niggas barred her out for like 15 minutes straight, nigga. They barred her out so much. At the end, she was like, after they got done just roasting her ass, she was like, okay, do I have a motion to adjourn the meeting? my lawyer wanted me. I was gonna give y'all something, but my lawyer told me to hold on to that. So can I get a motion? Can I get a second? Clerk, call the roll. All right, thank y'all. Ended the stream, nigga. They barred that bitch out so bad, she ended the nigga, she ended the meeting immediately, nigga. She had the fakest, wait till y'all see this shit. She had the fakest smile on her fucking face, nigga. She ended the meeting immediately. Damn, man. I'm glad I got one more day of this. Diddy out here with pink coke, bro. Would you ever do pink coke with Diddy? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. I do want to see what white people are saying about this, like the whitest of white people. And this don't mean they represent white people. They're a certain segment of super white people. Y'all niggas is lying like a motherfucker, nigga. Nigga, y'all done did brown coke with niggas in a club you ain't never known. So now all of a sudden y'all niggas is bougie. I see, bro. If I'd have asked y'all that shit last week, y'all niggas would have stuck y'all tongue out. Now all of a sudden y'all niggas is brand new. Would you do pink coke with Diddy? And when I say with Diddy, obviously it's the good part where all the hoes and shit are there. This is before he pull his dick out. Maybe, though, coke isn't my flavor. Javon Barksdale. Y'all niggas get brand new, bro. Y'all niggas get brand new. I would never do coke with it. For the record, I've never done coke. Yeah, Kendra, the good part where look, this is what I mean, Kendra, because I'm gonna tell you how they do it. When you get to Diddy's party at like 8, 9 o'clock, it's the most coldest shit you've ever seen. Catering, far as I can see, bottles popping. You probably got DJ Khaled on the 1s and 2s. If you a chick, it's all types of celebrities and cold athletes and shit. If you a dude, it's all types of badass like Instagram hoes and everything. And then about 1 o'clock, it changes. Really bad. Number 5 was happening. Burgundy Blue commentary was Goody in the hoodie. Yeah, 1 a.m. that demon time. That's 4 a.m. on the East Coast. Full demon time. Well, good. Because the worst thing you could do is find out that it's actually a good night. That's when all the... Remember, the neighbors even said it. The hoes be outside at like 3, 4, 5 in the morning. Where the men at? They didn't say, remember, they said nothing about men being outside. They said it's always girls. So it's like they put the hoes out at 3 o'clock, that's what time I need to leave. Whenever the bitches are leaving, I'm leaving. And this is me. I'm not fucking with none of them bitches. But when I see them bitches leaving, I'm leaving. It's just that simple. I wouldn't go to any Hollywood party and drink out of a punch bowl. But then Diddy and them drugging the motherfucking bottles and shit. My cousin told me this months ago. He was like, all we got to do is find out who got the best parties after Epstein. I put this on everything I love. And he was like, nigga, it's Diddy, nigga. And here we are. Hashtag cuz was right. Here the fuck we are. Nigga, Diddy ass, nigga. We've heard about the Diddy parties forever. We had heard about the Epstein parties forever, but all of a sudden the whole thing turned. Remember, you would see footage of niggas at Epstein parties all the time. We seen Trump and other niggas and all these niggas with him all the fucking time. And then this is how the same shit about to happen to Diddy. It's been acceptable to be seen with Diddy all this time. Now, people about to slowly start. People already separated themselves from Diddy. Jay-Z, your time is next, nigga. You next, nigga. Diddy's parties have been infamous for about 15 years now. Like 15, 20 years. And before I forget, because I'll be forgetting, I can't forget. Hit the like button, first of all. Hit that like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. We still demonetized. Links are in the description. And for people that know, just so y'all know, I had set our prices back on our merch a while back, and that's where our prices stay. And we actually released new merch this week. So all of our merch, we got, there can't be too many people that got merch cheaper than ours. Because we don't make a single penny on our merch. Because we just are honored at the fact that somebody would actually wear our logo. So we don't even give a fuck. Now that I got the commercial out of the way, because I'll forget once I get going for it. Now, Jay-Z is a devil worshiper, nigga. It is what it is. I was devastated when I had to realize it. What is demonetized? I make no money. I work for free. My ad power is gone until further notice. It will be back. God is great. But right now it's gone. People don't like me talking about Dolton, so I'll continue to talk about Dolton. Especially now I'm in these Dolton archives. Woo. Woo. And Trustee Norwood, bro, when she get mad at the mayor, you know, I just be wanting to send her some flowers, bro. She just be needing a bouquet of flowers. Not no roses. Don't send nothing romantic. She just need a nice bouquet of flowers, bro. Bobby's World. George, what up? Samoy, did I say what up, Samoy? Jimmy. I want to make sure I got everybody. Harrison. Ranch, what up? Yeah, Jay-Z be blatantly on Aleister Crowley shit. He believes in do without will. I mean, the 444 album was literally about him worshiping money. That whole album was about worshiping money. The 444 album, that was about worshiping money. It just was. Jay up the bat. That's why this nigga quiet than a motherfucker. His fucking wife is a witch who also worships the devil. Got her own church, the Church of Beyonce. Yeah, nothing satanic about that.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Nothing satanic about that. I mean, just so black people, just so y'all know, this is how Epstein was to like political white people. Where people for years was just like, everybody knew about this Epstein shit. Like, by the time it went down, people were surprised because it was like, wait, they getting Epstein? This is the nigga that's cool with all the presidents. And when they got him, I said it and people laughed at me. I said, they killing him. Soon as they got him, soon as they locked him up, I said, he dead. Bro, one of my favorite SVUs is literally about him. Jordan Kalfas. Whatever the fuck. Diddy showed y'all what type of masochist this nigga is on that cheesecake shit. I don't think y'all understand how look, I interned for 2 years for the local radio station. I didn't get paid a dime. I interned for somebody named DJ Rec One. Luckiest thing I could ever done. Everything I learned from him, I literally have applied to this YouTube channel. Literally everything. I was going to, he would help me out sometimes, give me a couple bucks for like gas, and whenever he ate, I ate and shit like that, right? And I owe my whole life to the experience, right? But when I look back on it, I look back and see all the things I learned while I was being an intern. That's lasted me 20 years, right? If I would have started interning and they start saying shit like, hey, nigga, you gonna go walk downtown 12, 13 blocks to go get me a slice of cake, I'd have been out. I'm so sorry, I'd have been out. Because you got to understand that that's how that shit generally starts before they get to trying to touch on you or make you touch them and shit like that. It starts by saying, how much will you let me make you do before you just say no? How far are you going to go with this because I'm Diddy? So I'd have never went for that. And that's what some people do. Some people know that this shit don't, bro, it's next level evil grooming. Because most times, and then that's the other thing is, whether you want to believe it or not, a lot of times that these niggas have let some gay shit happen to them and done some gay shit. They weren't gay, didn't plan on doing it ever again, and didn't just thought that, well, I'm going to get on this, whatever. And can't live with themselves anymore after it. There's nothing wrong with interning, learning some skills from somebody and not really getting paid for it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's what are they having you do, though? All my editing, the editing I know, how to microphones, my DJing equipment, all these things. Like I learned the core of everything I do on this show in the first 2 years interning on the radio station. Because I was actually learning shit. So when I'm watching the band, remember, the band is around the same time I'm fucking interning. This is like 2003, 2004 era. I'm watching this shit like, nigga, I wish this nigga Rec One would. I wish this nigga would. I don't want this bad. I don't want to be humiliated to be popular. Again, y'all willingly go through humiliation rituals and not even realizing that's what you're doing. Carl, what up, cuz? I read that whole court case on here, and I'm about to pull it up here in a second. Because, I mean, it's a few more people here now than when we looked at it originally. Because it's, all I know is I saw Diddy start turning dark. Lots of niggas that's been out for a long time don't have these dark turns. Dr. Dre hasn't had this dark turn. 50 ain't had no dark turn. Eminem ain't had like a dark turn. Jay-Z ain't had no dark turn. Diddy was, remember, if you don't want the producer singing in the video, dancing, come to death row. Diddy was always like, even if he wasn't, Diddy, bro, you can't tell me Diddy wasn't happier then. That doesn't mean he was always happy, but he was happier then. He slowly deteriorated. There it is. into a motherfucker that became just this evil ass nigga. Diddy was the nigga that if you talk to Diddy, no, God. That's why it started becoming weird where it was like, damn, Diddy getting drunk in public, talking shit. Nigga, remember out of nowhere where it was like Diddy fucked up Hype Williams over that video? It was like after Biggie died, he started crashing out, but never like crashed out. It like took him this long. It seems like it took him this long to crash out after Biggie, which I think he possibly has something to do with. Let's see what the whitest of the white people are saying.
All right, take a look at this.
Wait, hold on. Is saying
showing
Fox and Friends is the whitest of white people, that's racist? Not really. Yes, black people watch Fox and Friends, but mainly white people. Now, does that mean that this is an official white people show? No, that's Friends. That's Friends. Not Fox and Friends, just Friends. That's white people.
Aftermath of Monday's raids on the LA and Miami
Hit the like
homes of
button.
music mogul Sean Diddy Combs as part of an ongoing federal human trafficking investigation. Our next guest previously defended Mr. Combs in 2015, where serious felony charges were dropped. Attorney Mark Aragos.
Listen to me. Let me say this before I let this play. Because Vape said, bro, I went through the music industry in a past life and came too close to this Diddy shit. And now I get why all that shit sussed me out so badly. Look, me and my cousin was talking today about how happy we were that we really didn't blow when the shit we was trying to be on and whatnot. And I'm telling you, and my cousin can vouch, the shit I've seen with my own eyes around niggas that only had maybe a quarter of the money Diddy got. The way that bitches act when they just hear a nigga's in the building. The way they act to you, because they think that nigga know you. Your name on the flyer with somebody. The way these motherfuckers act. And the type of shit that some, not all these niggas, but some, man, I done been around. NBA players, everything. These motherfuckers just be trying these hoes, see what they'll do or whatever. Then they'll have some niggas that are peons, have them doing whatever the fuck. And these niggas aren't on Diddy level. These motherfuckers, I've been around people who go to Diddy parties. So I can only even imagine the type of shit that actually be happening at them shits. I see what happened in clubs. I see girls bust down for multiple niggas in a nightclub. And just in the DJ booth. They would call it code 69 to the DJ booth. Bitches just be busting it down in the fucking DJ booth. It's like hundreds of people in here partying, and bitches is up in the DJ booth fucking. I'm not making this up. Okay, I'm making it up. I'm probably lying.
Joins us live right now. Mark, good morning to you.
Good morning to you, too.
So, what do you think's going on?
Fresh, what's happening?
I think clearly the feds have taken notice of the kind of raft of lawsuits that have been filed. They're using those as a roadmap. And the cynic in me.
And don't get it twisted. You'll also see some shit that looks weird where it's like, it's one bitch, but it's like 5 niggas all surrounding her with their dick out. What are y'all doing?
Would say that they aren't getting witnesses cooperating the way they want. And so this is a great way to kind of deliver a shock and awe message to anybody connected with Sean that this is, we're serious and we're coming after him and you better cooperate or you're going to be left in the wake.
Talk that shit.
By the way, this is almost warp speed when it comes to the feds in terms of when.
Yeah, the culture's real bad. It changed from just like my beginning. Let's just talk about the evolution of hoes in the club. Hoes in the club used to be, you didn't find out they was a hoe until they slid you their number and then hit you and talk about coming over right now. That's how you would find out they was a hoe in the club. Now the hoes are just like actually fucking in the clubs now. I mean, think about this shit. Fucking Young Miami casually let the world know she get pissed on. So you know she telling. Any bitch that will openly let the world know she get pissed on cannot be trusted. Fellas, don't listen to these girls. They go try to convince you. If she's willing, no, she can get pissed on. She just can't publicly be telling people she get pissed on. Any girl that be publicly telling people she get pissed on, you can't trust her. So yeah, Diddy, she telling. Everything. Everything? Everything.
They open an investigation and when they do this kind of a search.
Right, and Marcus, you know, this particular unit that did the raids, they're in charge of human trafficking crimes. So do you connect those two?
Yes, I don't think that there's any doubt in my mind, at least, that the Homeland Security is leading the charge here, and that the allegations would seem to mirror exact.
Wait, y'all didn't know that Young Miami be getting pissed on by Diddy? Y'all ain't know that.
What has been alleged in a couple of these lawsuits. Right. So, like I've said before.
That's the thing, Carl. My theory has been, Carl says Diddy got all the money. Why didn't he just blackball people and make them disappear? I think Diddy lost the money. Remember, everybody thought that nigga owned Ciroc, only to find out that he was just Ciroc's pitch man the whole time. Ciroc let him pitch that he owned that shit to help sell it. See, it's shit like that where it's like, you start to realize that Diddy's always just kind of been a puppet that they just let do whatever they want, do whatever he want. Diggity, what's happening? They let Diddy do whatever he want. Diddy's literally the gatekeeper of hip hop. This nigga ain't made a hit record that mattered or album or put on an artist that mattered in like 20 years, but for some reason, every major artist gotta slide past and get the blessing from Diddy. Why? Because he the gatekeeper. So he may not have $1 billion, but he gets to move like he do. See, all you have to do is look at him and does it look like he got $1 billion? That's all it got to look like to you. Ain't none of you niggas ever even had $1 million, most of you niggas in here. And then once we get to like 100 million, it gets even lower in percentage. We talking about $1 billion. So all he got to do is just have enough fancy toys and it looks like $1 billion to you. I saw the roof of that fucking house. I'm like, that's not no billionaire roof. What billionaire would ever let their fucking roof get like that, nigga? Yeah, right. And I called it. Once Cassie was able to make this nigga settle within 24 hours, I was like, nigga, you've already settled in 24 hours? Where'd she get the fucking money to get a lawyer that was so cold to make Diddy crash out in 24 hours and pay? That's because the Malik sent, his handler sent that lawyer to her. I stand on that. When did it all start going left for Diddy? People think it's just started here. No, it started about almost a year ago when this nigga was trying to say sue Ciroc for being racist or some shit like that. And that's when it all started going left. He started losing deals left and right. He wasn't Ciroc no more, all this other shit. That's when it got exposed that he wasn't the owner of Ciroc and all these other things. It was like he pissed the elite off and they literally was like, oh, you think you in charge? Well, let us show you how much we were protecting you. Now, all of a sudden, this nigga, bro, he ain't been able to sit still for 2 days without something happening. He did something to me in my dream. First of all, nigga, you just admitted to the world that you had a dream about fucking Diddy doing something to you.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
And they've taken a look at the lawsuits. They're using that as a roadmap, and they're engaging in this kind.
Oh, let me tell y'all something. 50 gay. 50 ain't. Do y'all not see the play? If they get rid of Diddy, they have to have somebody to replace Diddy. Who is going to replace Diddy as the new hip-hop gatekeeper? The nigga that's producing like 50 shows and all this shit. 50 Cent, fool. He's the nigga that they've already let this nigga. Oh, 50 Cent's doing the documentary about Diddy. How the fuck is 50 doing a documentary about Diddy? Where the fuck they do this at? $50 proved to y'all he ain't got no money. He just got access to money, which goes back to what I said with like Diddy. They don't really be having money, but you'll never catch them looking like they don't. Remember, 50 will go to court, lose, go to the judge, show the judge all the paperwork that he broke, and then get on Instagram and put up pictures of him with stacks of cash. And nobody sits here and goes, how was he able to do that? That's because he don't really have no fucking money, nigga. I've been in this shit since I was 19, bro. And the shit ain't never what you think. Some of these niggas is getting it. Some of these niggas are getting that money. But even when they have money in their hands, they get told how they have to spend it. They have to buy jewelry from these places. You can't buy a studio and put, bro, the amount of niggas that be like, I'll get this $400,000. I'll just build a little studio in my house to save the money. No, you're not allowed to do that, nigga. You got to go somewhere approved. Because if you record them shits in the house, the label going to say, we don't approve that because of quality control. We can only approve records for you to put out if you go to our spots that, you know, are going to be at a markup. So we can get our money right back and make you owe it. So a lot of times niggas be like, damn, why'd you get that $1 million and just waste it? Bro, they get told how they have to spend it, and they can only spend it certain ways. It literally be in the contract. It literally be in the contract. You have to spend this money a certain fucking way, bro. You can't go here. You can't put your money. Nope. So even if them niggas got $1 million, they can only spend it a certain way and they owe it back. So yeah, I found it weird that all of a sudden 50's at the forefront. He's the, no other hip hop person is talking about Diddy like at all for real. But 50 leading the charge. And then you got the media literally reporting, oh, 50's doing the documentary on Diddy. How the fuck he doing a documentary already? This nigga ain't even in cuffs yet. So now 50's basically let the world know that if Diddy slips out of this one, well, just wait until my movie comes out.
Of activity to claim to want to freeze his electronics. I think his lawyer, and I think you...
How the fuck does 50 so-called produce all these shows? Where the fuck 50 Cent come from? He got shot 9 fucking times and got a rap deal. Shell hit my mouth. I ain't waiting for Doc to get it out. Hit my wisdom tooth. Spit it out. That's you, 50. Yeah, I know all your shit too. All of your shit. You got shot 9 times and then got signed by Eminem, who we didn't even know signed niggas. Who you was signed to a nigga who signed to a nigga who signed to another nigga. Now let's stop right there. Whoever gets out of that deal, who in rap has ever gotten up under deal like that? 50, Diddy, Jay-Z. Y'all like the only 3 niggas that get up out of shit like that. Even Luda ain't never got from up under that. Somehow, at a point, Jay-Z was Ludacris' boss when he was the president of Def Jam. People almost forget about that. You don't luck up into these spots, nigga. You get placed. See, Russell Simmons had real money. I met Russell Simmons before. This is when he was doing Fat Farm. This is like 2003, 2004. I met him and Reverend Run. They came to the radio station. At the time, it was one of the greatest things ever because, you know, grew up, niggas, Russell Simmons. Russell Simmons was like, what kind of shoes you got on? I don't even remember what I had on. I was like, these. He's like, what size you wear? 13? This nigga turned to a nigga and said, hey, go out to the truck, go out to the bus and get him a size of 13s. Nigga went to the bus and brought me a brand new pair of Fat Farm shoes, nigga, size 13. Put them shits on right then. That's when niggas have real money. When you traveling around with a shoe store on your bus. Just in case you meet some people you want to give some of your shoes. Nigga, all of the niggas move like that now. And then you find out that all the gatekeepers before them, the Russell Simmons and shit, the African Bambatas, you find out the gatekeepers before, they were off the chain. Hit the like button. A lot of y'all motherfuckers are gonna cry when y'all hear the Taylor Swift story. It's eventually gonna come out. The same thing with the Drake. Drake gonna be another one. His time's coming. That's why Drake ain't making no push towards that shit. Meek Mill, I don't even know what the fuck nigga, we saw these white men have you bunny hopping on a fucking tennis court, nigga, in the outfit we would never thought we would see you in. They had you in a literal tennis outfit, nigga, doing bunny hops. And you try to act like you ain't, nigga, again, why is Meek Mill still on? This nigga ain't made a hit in 10 years. Why the fuck do we care what Meek Mill say? The amount of rappers that have come and go. It's because they make them niggas stay relevant. Rick Ross ain't fuck nobody. He another gatekeeper. Who put Meek Mill on? You forget? Rick Ross put Meek Mill on, bro. The fuck? Y'all forgot? Ross zesty than a motherfucker. That whole wave of niggas, that's when hip-hop really started changing. I remember when Rick Ross, when I was literally DJing at the radio station, I remember, and 50 helped put Rick Ross on with their fake beef. And I remember when it was exposed that Rick Ross was a former correctional officer. I was like, he done. Because like in the 90s, early 90s, you got caught like that, you was done, bro. Niggas didn't even like care. They found out Drake wasn't even writing his rhymes. Nobody cared. He's still the best ever. How? He don't even write his shit. Once they found out they can make niggas, it ruined the whole game of hip hop. I think Diddy fucked the baby. I'm gonna put it out there. Since we on the topic. I think that nigga probably done fucked Ray Shrimmer, the baby. What's your boy that died? XXX. Pop Smoke. Ever since I found out Ross was a CEO, his music never hit the same for me. Ever again. You can't listen to Port of Miami and then hear that the nigga's a correctional officer and ever listen to that nigga music the same. Bro, I heard the baby talk about going over Puffy's house and having one-on-one talks with Puffy till 5 in the morning. That's suspect to me, nigga. You can't have a conversation one-on-one with Diddy at 5 in the morning. If he was any other nigga, I wouldn't think nothing of it. But with Diddy, fucking's involved. He carried pink coke, nigga. The baby ain't never do no pink coke with Diddy. That's why I kind of let this shit alone, bro. That's what, bro. I still think that's why Pimp C got killed. Pimp C, before he died, was on a rampage exposing rappers. That nigga was like, if that nigga Jeezy selling dope for $17.5, I'll have all my buddies go over there and buy that shit and flush it down the toilet. This nigga was in the middle of Atlanta and he said, y'all should call Atlanta the new San Francisco because y'all niggas gay than a motherfucker. He said that on stage in Atlanta, nigga. R.I.P. Uncle Chad, nigga. We know that nigga sat on the interview. He was the first one that told us about Russell Simmons. Remember when he told us about Russell Simmons and everybody thought Pimp C was fucking crazy? Y'all know who was in the car with that boy? I wouldn't put shit like that on your mama where them niggas have to go. I actually know where them niggas have to go. I'm just not gonna lie about it. I don't give a fuck who related to who, nigga. I know what actually be going on at them shits. People, family don't even know what the fuck niggas gotta do to actually get the fuck on. I actually do know though. And I ain't gonna lie about it. That's why I never made it. I always used, in my first 5 years, I was so fucking bitter because I was like, I'm better than all of you niggas. And it was factual. But then you got to go to certain places where certain shit happen. You like, man, nah. And that's not even saying nothing indefinite. And that ain't disrespect to nobody in fucking death. Nobody. The shit's fucked up. It really is. It's not even a joke. I don't sit up, I would never sit up here and, for the record, I would never sit up here and make up shit on the dead. Show me the rapper who got big, who did not have to go through Diddy at any point. Name him. Usher is the great Usher, bro. Usher Raymond. This nigga Usher Raymond been on since what? 94? This nigga Usher went from Diddy's house to having one of the greatest R&B careers ever, a residency in Las Vegas, and at the Super Bowl. And when asked if he would let his kid take the same route to fame he did, he immediately said, hell no. You don't want your kids being child stars. You don't want motherfuckers, you don't want your family being rappers. That shit dead. As far as that shit's over, bro. Then you get these scenarios where niggas end up dying. Even if these niggas get shot and killed, bro, how come, just answer this question for me. How come when any rapper dies, especially if it's in a violent crime, we'll just take King Von, for example. Anybody. Why when these rappers die, how come the police never investigate the record labels? Why do they never go talk to the record labels? If me or you had an insurance contract on somebody where we get all of their shit when they die, they coming to our house first if they don't know who did it. Well, that's cool. You ain't got to make no announcement unless you want me to make an announcement. Don't do that to me. Don't make no scene. I'm not trying to get you to agree with me. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. I'm not going to get all bent up out of shape like that. Yeah, I got niggas in my family and shit that got murdered and shit, and they fucking deserved it because they weren't living the way they were supposed to. And I ain't going to lie for anybody. Nobody's family. Nobody's. We all make choices in this motherfucker. And I can't sit here, and I'm not going to sit here and act like shit different for anybody else because I got to deal with that shit too. That shit fucking hurts. It fucking hurts to know that niggas think money is more important than life. We sit around watching shit all day long, motherfuckers worshiping money and shit. We so used to it to the point where, nigga, I get demonetized, niggas think I'm gonna quit now. The game fucked up. We supposed to learn from this shit. We ain't gonna learn shit from Diddy, bro. This shit's just fun. It's something to talk about. Ain't nobody gonna learn shit from this. 50 getting ready to be the new Diddy. And it is what it is. But he made the hits though, so there is no art no more. The whole music industry is talking about the artist. It's not about music anymore. That shit's over. Y'all, here's the thing that I've learned. A lot of people are into watching videos and stuff about people, quote unquote, exposing the industry and shit. But here's the part that I always find funny. Nobody takes it seriously. It's just some sensationalist shit. Like, even the shit I'm saying now is just taken as a sensational, taking a sensationalist angle of what I'm saying instead of really, no, this shit, you cannot get to certain levels without pure compromise of some sort. I know this to be true with Nelly. You hear about regular people retiring and doing shit all the time. You don't never really hear about any type of entertainer really retiring. Have y'all not realized that all of this shit is of the devil yet? You don't realize that? How much evil are we really preventing by taking down Diddy at this point? We talking about this nigga got a motherfucking resume longer than a CVS receipt. Look at every corner of the entertainment industry. It's a gatekeeper, whether you white or black. One night, I'm gonna show y'all a gang of shit. Because I'm perturbed at the moment on the strength of at what point can we call everything out about this industry? Or there are certain things that we got to accept in this industry. I sit and watch Lupe Fiasco be one of the greatest rappers the world has ever seen. And nobody cares because he can't get a real record deal because he's willing to say shit like the president's a terrorist and things of that nature. He raps telling kids to read and all these things, and he raps telling you don't spend your money on foolish shit and this like that. Album upon album, bar after bar, Lupe Fiasco is one of the greatest rappers Chicago has ever seen. But when you talk about Chicago, what's the first thing people gonna say? King Von. Duck. Them niggas put together can't hold a candle to Lupe Fiasco. And you can put Chief Keef with them, and they still can't. That is by design. The difference is people like Lupe become all right with the money that they make and just make that money. But some people get tired of making that money because they start seeing things they want. And they see how much clout other people are getting like that. So then you start compromising a little bit. Nigga, we saw it with Kevin Hart. I'm never getting in the dress. All of a sudden, he pops up on motherfucking Saturday Night Live in a motherfucking dress, and the rest is motherfucking history. All of a sudden, Kevin Hart. Now, when you see Kevin Hart, bro, every time you see him, super dark ass sunglasses. Blackout sunglasses. Can't see his eyes, nothing at all. Same thing with Diddy. I think they turned Diddy out once he was starting to get Sean John and all of that shit. I think that they turned Diddy out, and he's become full degenerate at this point. Bro, Steph, one of my favorite songs, Joe Public, Live and Learn. Used to hear that on the radio. You've got to live and... Bro, it was so many positive songs and shit on the radio. Now, not so much. Yep, rappers was out here with African medallions on, where you know, where it's like, even if your message wasn't right and you may have not had it all the way right, it was better than you out here selling drugs and using a gun and shit like that. Remember, NWA taught y'all fuck the police, but didn't teach y'all rights when y'all get pulled over by the police. Just think about that. I'm going to tell you straight up. I think some of these cases against Diddy are fake. All of them? No. Majority of them? No. I think some of them are. You know why? Bro, the elites are letting them have it, bro. I mean, look at Yo Gotti. The elites tried to shove Yo Gotti down our throat. And when I say our, yeah, it ain't like he don't have no hit records, right? But everybody in Memphis, that was Dolph's town, period. The record labels could not sign Dolph like they wanted to, so they kept pushing Gotti. And I don't think Dolph and them had anything to do with Jook on the real. I think that Jook was just too messy for the situation. Jook had a big mouth and he was too messy. He had to be moved off the board. That's my opinion. I don't think that Gotti had nothing to do with it. I would not doubt Oprah being a handler. You know what? Let's watch this Law and Order shit or crime and whatever, because they went through some shit. They said the 7 shocking details. So excuse us, old white man. Mark Garrett goes, it's great to see you, bro.
The singer, whose latest album is called Love, is getting a lot of hate right now. This after federal authorities.
Look at these motherfuckers on the side taking a picture of this bitch.
Have raided 2 properties linked to him, one on each coast. Sean Combs appears to be part of an investigation into a sex trafficking operation. And of course, this comes as he faces multiple lawsuits that accuse him of assault.
What is that on that nigga's tooth? Hey, Diddy gonna sue the shit out of y'all for this. Now the lawsuit coming. What the fuck is that on that nigga tooth? Oh, no. What the fuck? Ooh, what is that? That ain't no damn diamond. This damn chip of a diamond. Maryland said a cavity. Like, nigga, that's too little to be a diamond, man. Diddy would have a real nigga. Nah, that might be a cavity.
And abuse, and he denies it all. We're bringing you the latest details to drop in connection with Diddy and the massive investigation. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. So we have been focusing very heavily on the Sean Diddy Combs story. I mean, what's interesting about this is we actually were focusing on it, 3-4 weeks ago. I did a very big sidebar on it where I broke.
Then where is it at? His tooth ain't pierced there.
Broke down all of the
that's 2010 though.
Latest lawsuits
oh man, who knows?
Facing the rapper, the mogul, the reported billionaire. And at the time, we were really highlighting one of the big lawsuits that he was facing. A producer named Little Rod Jones had sued him for sexual harassment and sexual assault.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Like, all the artists are zesty. Like, every artist, producer, zesty.
Was alleging absolutely horrendous things against him. And this is on the heels of other lawsuits. Remember, Cassie Ventura had filed a lawsuit against him. She settled the day after, but she accused him of rape and trafficking. I mean, the worst stuff you can imagine. And then all of a sudden, you fast forward, and this week, you see Diddy's name throughout the whole news. Why? Because federal agents raided properties that were connected to the rapper this past Monday. And it was reported that this is all in connection to an ongoing sex trafficking investigation. Now, to be clear, it has not been 100% confirmed by authorities if Combs is a target or subject of the investigation. Certain outlets are reporting that Combs is the target. What do I mean by that? Target is essentially the person that prosecutors have evidence against. They're the one they're building a criminal case against. So if he's the target of the investigation, that is a very big deal. It is being reported that the search was pursuant to a search warrant issued through the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York. Need probable cause that a crime has been committed, gathering evidence in connection of that. And clearly, a federal judge signed off on this in order for these properties to be raided. And who were they raided by? Homeland Security carried out the raid. Homeland Security focuses on human trafficking investigations, among other things. Now, NBC News reported that several people have been interviewed by federal authorities in connection to allegations of sex trafficking, sexual assault, solicitation, distribution of illegal narcotics and firearms. This is so eerily reminiscent and consistent with the allegations from all of these high-profile lawsuits that I mentioned that were filed against Combs, his family, his businesses, his associates, sex trafficking, sexual harassment, sexual assault. It was a wild scene, though, at these properties. You saw agents swarming onto the properties, sometimes with guns drawn. We saw video of several individuals, including who appear to be Combs' sons, Justin and King, in handcuffs. Now, it seems like they were detained, not arrested. And at the time of this recording, it is not clear where Sean Combs is. There's been mixed reporting about his jet, his location. We don't really know. But what we do know is that at the time of this recording, neither he nor anyone else has been arrested or charged or indicted in connection with this operation. There are some updates, though, and those updates are what we want to talk about. So first up, there was this idea, as I mentioned, this probable cause, the search warrant signed by a judge. That's a very big deal.
That's a massive deal, nigga.
And we still don't know what exactly they're looking for. When you talk about sex trafficking, human trafficking, you're talking about bringing people across state lines for sexual activities, for commercial profit. Commercial sex acts is another way to say it. And so what they might be looking at, you might be looking at documents, you might be looking at computers, electronic devices. One of the things that stands out to me when I think about one of these prior lawsuits, Little Rod Jones, this producer,
showing this
he
picture of
alleged
him.
that Sean Combs has cameras in all of his homes, and these cameras captured a lot of this illicit behavior as a form of blackmail.
Okay, well, let me ask y'all this. At a typical Diddy party, how much do y'all think is on camera? Ranging from certain rooms to nigga everything. How much do y'all think? Is it just like 24-hour CCTV?
So was it possible they were looking at the camera systems? We just don't know. But one of the big updates that I have to talk about is this statement from Combs' attorney, Aaron Dyer. This statement reads, and it was from yesterday. It says, quote, "Yesterday, there was a gross overuse of military-level force as search warrants were executed at Mr. Combs' residences. There is no excuse for the excessive show of force and hostility exhibited by authorities or the way his children and employees were treated. Mr. Combs was never detained, but spoke to and cooperated with authorities. Despite media speculation, neither Mr. Combs nor any of his family members have been arrested, nor has their ability to travel been restricted in any way. This unprecedented ambush, paired with an advanced, coordinated media presence, leads to a premature rush to judgment of Mr. Combs and is nothing more than a witch hunt based on meritless accusations made in civil lawsuits. There has been no finding of criminal or civil liability with any of these allegations. Mr. Combs is innocent and will continue to fight every single day to clear his name. A lot of things to break down from this one. Number one, yes, he hasn't currently been charged with anything. The civil cases, one settled, the other ones are still ongoing, so he has not been found liable. That is all true. That could change.
Nigga, Diddy getting locked up within the week.
Is it premature to call this a witch hunt? Possibly. One of the things that I've noted is that you could say it's unique that indictments, arrests have not come in conjunction with a massive raid like this. Sometimes, usually they do, but other times they don't. You need to build a case. And you hear this idea about perhaps that federal authorities have spoken with a number of individuals that might have given them probable cause to then go for the search warrant to find more information. We've interviewed Tracy Walder, former FBI CIA agent, who said that you go onto these properties, this raid, one of the things you needed to do was to actually retain evidence, make sure it's not destroyed. Perhaps authorities were tipped off that evidence was about to be destroyed. Not clear. But the idea of this military level force I thought was so interesting because we have to remember, again, going back to the lawsuits, again, these are lawsuits, these are allegations, different standard. We're not talking about a criminal case. But when we talk about that and we look at the allegations in these lawsuits.
Stop showing this damn tooth, bro.
There has been allegations of firearms possession, that Diddy forced his associates to carry weapons for him. There was a shooting that was referenced. Two shootings. Let me rephrase. Two shootings were referenced.
And pictures of blood on the floor.
In that Little Rod Jones lawsuit where Diddy engaged in this or allegedly engaged in this and then had people cover up for him. So with those thoughts in mind, and you're looking at how big these properties are, it is not surprising that you see this level of force. Authorities don't know what they're going into, and they have to detain people, bring them outside, not only for their safety, but for the safety of the people they detained as well as they're going into these properties. So the level of military force, you could argue, was justified. They mentioned that these electronics were seized. We don't know.
Nigga, I don't think there's no PS5, Carl. Is that? I don't think so, because it looked like it's on. The PS5 wouldn't be on in this bag. Unless Puffy got a new wireless PS5.
What the contents of them are, we don't know exactly what they're looking for, but that digital footprint, as we've covered in a number of cases, can be quite substantial. And ABC has reported that agents seized a number of electronic devices. There's a lot of legal issues surrounding the Diddy case. Makes you think about how important it is to have a great lawyer, right? Well, that is especially true in personal injury cases, which can be very, very tough to navigate.
Nigga, what? Nigga, no, you did not try to slide into that commercial, nigga. Back to the tooth. Damn it. Diddy, you on this fucking tooth, nigga. What happened? Cassie kick you in the mouth in the limo before you got out? You try to take that, and you took that motherfucking high heel to the tooth and it chipped that motherfucker? Yeah, that nigga tried to take that, kicked him with one of them stilettos right in that fucking tooth, nigga. Fuck! Bitch, I'm gonna beat your ass after this award show. Tressa, what's happening? Who else did I say what up to? Did I say what's up, everybody? Carl, what's happening? Nigga, when I saw how they rode up to Diddy house, I said, look, anybody move, they killing everybody in the house. If they'd have had to shoot one of them niggas, they was shooting everybody. Look at that fucking tooth, nigga. Oh, no. Oh, shit.
no arrests or indictments. Yes, in connection with the sex trafficking investigation. However, there was an arrest of a man named Brendan Paul.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Nigga, they done got your Jesse Pinkman, nigga. It's a wrap. He looked like he can't wait to get done doing this shit so he can tell. Nigga, hurry up and fingerprint me. I got a whole bunch. It's Diddy. It's Diddy. That nigga can't wait.
Someone who is alleged to be Combs' drug mule, alleged that he supplied him with these illicit substances. This is, I believe, an allegation in the Little Rod Jones lawsuit. Well, he was arrested for cocaine and marijuana possession out in Florida, I believe at the airport. He has been bailed out. Just a little interesting detail about that. Now, his attorney, Brian Bieber, issued a statement to CNN. The statement says, quote, "We do not plan on trying this case in the media. All issues will be dealt with in court."
Nigga, we know all issues are gonna be dealt with in the interrogation room. We not telling the media, nigga. Hey, come here. Let me talk to you right quick. Who brings drugs to the airport? Diddy's drug mule.
Interesting.
Remember, hold on. Remember something that was in that report, in that case. Remember what was said in that case. Dude said that Diddy had to have drugs at arm's reach at all times. That's what it said in that motherfucking lawsuit. Diddy had to have drugs. Remember, they said the maids, like if you go over the house, the maids and shit, they got drugs on them. And not just like one kind of drug. They got whatever drug he need at that moment.
Also want to talk about the arrests here. So again, there's been no arrests, but there could have been false speculation. There could have been rumors that Diddy's sons, Justin and King, were arrested. They were handcuffed outside of the LA property during the raid. No indication they were arrested. TMZ actually reported that they came back to the home to move things out. When we first saw the images of this, I was reminded that his son, one of his sons, was implicated in wrongdoing in a lot of these illicit acts by Little Rod Jones. In that lawsuit, that one of his sons was involved in a shooting at a music studio, that his son was present during a party where minor underage women were present. So when I first saw the images of them in handcuffs, you could make the mental leap that they were possibly arrested, but that is not the case. They were just detained. Now I also want to highlight something that was a little disturbing. So when this happened, this raid happened, apparently some guy shows up outside of the raid in LA, claims to be Diddy's neighbor, tells reporters that he was noticing some shady things going down with Diddy, said he saw some wild things at night. It was reported on, it was amplified, it was circulated around. Turns out that may not even be true, that he may not even be a neighbor. I have to highlight this. When we're talking about a high-profile person like Diddy, okay, rumors, speculation, misinformation is going to happen. And we have to be careful of that. We have to be mindful of that. And in a legal point of view, when you talk about Diddy and his cases, one of the things he has said in the past about all of these lawsuits is that it's a chain reaction. One person comes.
Well, at what point do you start fighting back and suing niggas and shit? Like, you not fighting back. I hear you say all of that, Diddy, but at the same time, nigga, you not fighting back.
Out, another person comes out, another person comes out. It's a money grab. They're making things up. That could very well be true, but it could also be that they're telling the truth. So we have to always keep a mindful eye about people's motivations and why they're going to be coming out during this time. Let's always remember that. And talking about that, let's talk about the celebrity reaction. So there are some celebrities who have made comments about this raid, including Cassie Ventura, whose lawsuit really blew open the whole thing for the public. She accused Combs, as I said, for years of abuse, assault, rape, trafficking. The events she described in her lawsuit were horrific. And one day after she filed it, Combs settled. Those details were confidential. But Douglas Wigdor, who represents Ms. Ventura, as well as a Jane Doe that filed claims against Combs, said in a statement, quote, "We will always support law enforcement when it seeks to prosecute those that have violated the law. Hopefully this is the beginning of a process that will hold Mr. Combs responsible for his depraved conduct."
Whoa. Is he? Well, I guess he said that. So I'm like, is she allowed to even say some shit like that?
Even when you settle a case, those individuals could still cooperate with law enforcement. And I got the impression that after the Ventura settlement, it was never absolving Combs of wrongdoing. So let's be clear of that. There are others who have had beef with Sean Combs in the past. He has a long-standing public feud with fellow rapper 50 Cent, who after the raid posted on Instagram, "Now it's not Diddy Do It, it's Diddy Done." That seems to be in reference to a documentary series that he's trying to put forward, the Diddy Do It. But he goes, "It's Diddy Done. They don't come like that unless they got a case."
Why do we care what 50 Cent have to say? Why is it what I told you, everybody's mentioning what this nigga got to say. Like, why do we care? You see it now. It ain't like I'm making it up. You see it now. Everybody, for some reason, cares what the fuck 50 say. And because 50 about to be the new gatekeeper. Have y'all forgot what 50 Cent did to Young Buck? Y'all memories seem to be a little hazy. What happened to Banks and Yayo? Yeah, this is definitely some hoe shit. What is this? Ja Rule definitely ain't available for comment when this nigga sat here, when there's a story out about how him and Diddy came running out of a room naked with just like little towels covering up their dicks. And then when somebody said they was going in there with him, motherfuckers, Ja Rule said, "You don't want to go in there with all that freaky shit going on." This ain't nobody hurt you. I just made that up. Y'all hadn't heard that story? This is nigga Gene Deal, Puffy security guard said one night this nigga was doing security for Puffy. Puffy and Ja Rule in the motherfucking room together. He at the door. Somebody come to the door trying to get him. He wouldn't let him in or whatever. These niggas come out in the hallway, butt naked, with just little, basically like hand towels covering their dicks up. And so I guess the nigga was like, he going in there to get, I guess he was like, I don't know what the fuck this nigga doing. You ain't even confirm his bitches in there. And all you've seen so far is two grown ass men butt naked with their dicks out. And you ready to go in? And then that nigga said, "You don't want to go in there with all that." And Ja Rule said, "You don't want to go in there with all that freaky shit going on." You right. That's all I'd have said. You right. Bro, I can't keep my dick hard. It's Rule, baby. Hey, nigga, shut up. Nigga, I'm over here trying to fuck this bitch, man. I can't concentrate. This nigga Ja Rule voice is just carrying, nigga. Where would I be without my baby? Nigga, shut the fuck up. How you supposed to fuck a bitch with Ja Rule in the room, nigga? Ain't no fucking way, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking way, nigga. No, the answer is no. We not doing that. Yeah. Y'all want to ask Ja Rule about motherfucking 9/11, but Diddy get locked up. This nigga's nowhere to be found. Where's Ja Rule? So we can make sense of all of this. Remember, Ja Rule was supposed to be the fake gangster propped up by real gangsters. He was probably propped up all right. Sit and spin, nigga. Ja Rule always has come off zesty, nigga. I mean, think about it, bro. And and look, I got more respect for Ja Rule as a rapper than 50 Cent. Always will. 50 got more songs that I like overall, but I always respect Ja Rule more. And here's why. Nigga, 50 dogged this nigga Ja Rule for 2 years. Damn near every record, every interview. What did he dog this nigga about? He dogged this nigga Ja Rule about singing on every record, nigga. And as soon as he got to that second album, what did 50 do? Sing on every motherfucker. Nigga. I couldn't respect that. I'm like, nigga, how are you really crooning on these records when you said something about Ja doing it? Nah, 50 didn't start off singing. How to Rob? Which, how was 50 able to pull that off? I always felt like 50 was a plant. Don't get it twisted, man. 50 early mixtapes, Get Rich or Die Trying, all that shit legendary. I ain't gonna sit here and hold you. But I think the nigga a plant. The nigga got shot 9 times. Oh yeah, motherfucking second album was just a total disappointment. That was the beginning of the end of 50. And there was some songs on there I fuck with, but The Massacre was like, oh, here we go. I'm trying to understand if, bro, I don't watch Power. I don't watch none of the shit 50 do. I've been disassociated with 50. Once they really killed Ghost and took a whole year, a whole season to say they really killed Ghost. And then after taking a whole season to say they really killed Ghost, to then every season after that and every other show after that be like, I mean, he might be alive. I mean, Ghost might be alive. Make sure you catch this new show because you might see a glimpse that may show you that just quite possibly Ghost is alive. So, man, I actually reviewed that last season. I held on. I was like, they ain't showed him dead. Finish up, Law, man. I don't know. You was giving us a lot of Law facts, and then you sidetracked me with this 50 shit.
Diddy Done. That seems to be in reference to a documentary series that he's trying to put forward, the Diddy Do It. But he goes, it's Diddy Done. They don't come like that unless they got a case. Since then, he's posted several memes mocking Diddy's legal troubles. He also said Diddy was, quote, too freaky for society.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Have you ever seen the Drink Champs interview with Diddy? 1 for yes, 2 for no. That fucking interview was so cringy, nigga. It was one of the most cringiest things. Drink Champs is a cringy show because the thing of the show is you get drunk on the show while you're interviewing, which is the dumbest. I cannot stress how that is the dumbest motherfucking idea of all time, is to get drunk while you're interviewing. I almost rather you just come in drunk, because at least the drunk is stable. You got it. You holding it. But you getting drunk? The shit was so Hold on. Nigga, I know somebody got a small clip of it. Nigga. Oh my goodness. It's one of the most cringiest things I have ever seen in my entire fucking life, bro. And niggas are just sitting there like, man, here come Diddy doing that fucking Diddy shit again, bro.
Bag at Mr. Lee.
Yeah, I love this drink.
Where you put my bag
I like
at?
when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag
Daddy,
at,
I like
Mr.
when
Lee?
you
Oh, it's right here,
scrambling
it's
and
right
scraping for
here.
shit.
No, I got
I like that.
Shit. You know, I'll be practicing. I got
Yeah.
He did.
Mr. Lee.
Yeah, I love this drink.
Where you put my bag
I like
at?
when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag
Daddy,
at,
I like
Mr.
when
Lee?
you
Oh, it's right here,
scrambling and
it's right
scraping. When you
it's right here,
scrambling and
it's right
scraping
here.
for shit, you know?
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna go over with that one.
Make a
That
wish.
one.
Just blow it out. It's your birthday every day.
Every day.
You gay. You gay. I'm so sorry, nigga. You gay. Grown ass man put a personal cake in front of your face and tell you to blow out the candles and you do it? I'm sorry, Nori. I see how you try to play that shit. Nah, Nori. No, sir.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
No, sir.
It's your birthday on Drink Champs, goddammit. I'm in.
Where I look
miss
back on
me?
where I became.
Did you miss me, though? For real, because we...
Nigga, Nori done did something. Because Nori was an average at best rapper that all of a sudden fell into a situation.
I'm saying, it seems like a thing.
I
It's
miss
his
partying
birthday
with
party.
Puff, man.
Man, but I'm talking about for your birthday.
If you've learned nothing about the last 15 years of music, the very best of any music is not allowed to get on unless they're willing to sell out. And the best don't be willing to sell out no more. A lot of niggas just be the best and make independent bread and be done.
Huh? Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying? Eyes.
Nah, nigga, we partied for my birthday, remember? Nah, nigga, but we ain't never really partied.
Eyes, brother.
Oh,
eyes. I understand. You know what I'm saying? Yo, okay, so check this out. It's me, Tyrese, Ray J, and F. Gary Gray.
That sounds zesty as fuck. Let's just stop right there. Diddy, Tyrese, Ray J, that sounds zesty as fuck, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. That is not a motherfucker. I'm not hanging with them three niggas. You crazy to the motherfucker, nigga. Diddy, Tyrese, and Ray J? Oh, no, nigga. I'm all the way good.
You know, I'm a type of nigga, I like variety, man. I like...
Wait, what the fuck did you just say? Wait. Whoa. Wait.
What was that?
Wait, what? Did that nigga just say he the kind of nigga that like variety? Wait, what the fuck is going on here?
Okay, so check this out. It's me, Tyrese, Ray J, and F. Gary Gray.
Right.
You know, I'm a type of nigga, I like variety, man.
Nigga, we catching the fade. If you ever refer to me being out with you as you liking variety, we catching the motherfucking fade, nigga. No questions asked, nigga. No questions asked, nigga. We are catching the fade. Nigga, you know I like variety. Bitch, what the fuck did you just say?
I like people that's unpredictable. You know what I'm saying? I like different personalities. So I was like, I never knew they would become what they are today. But you know what I'm saying? They're like, you know.
Fab like, yeah, this cake good in a bitch.
That sounded like the type of night I want to have in Vegas. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. So
I mean, this is what I want to know. Great question.
Tyrese kept on talking.
This is a Floyd fight, right?
Yeah. And Tyrese keep on talking about like how you got to get back for church. And we just like, yo, the night ain't start. You got to get back for church. We in motherfucking Vegas, nigga. Like, you can go to church next week.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Tyrese already know how this shit gonna go down. Tyrese already trying to exit, nigga. This nigga Tyrese already know what the jig is. This nigga, man, hey, I gotta go to church. Before we even get up back, before we head to this shit, I'm just letting y'all niggas know I gotta go to church in the morning, nigga. Daddy like, nigga, fuck church, nigga. You gonna get this dick, nigga. You ain't going nowhere, nigga. Church will be there next week, nigga. You getting this dick in Vegas this weekend, nigga. The fuck you thought this was?
And Tyrese keep on talking about like how you gotta get back for church. And we just like, yo, the night ain't start. You gotta get back for church. We in motherfucking Vegas, nigga. Like, you can go to church next week. You know what I'm saying? Sending your thing, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing but we in Vegas. Don't be.
That nigga said sin is your thing. What?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
If any of your so-called friends ever say, come on, man, sinning is your thing, that's not your friend. Get away from that nigga immediately, nigga. Nigga, sinning is your thing.
Bringing God into the situation. Don't bring God into this situation. You know what I'm saying? F. Gary Gray is like, nigga, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Ray J. So Ray J is like just really like feeling like Ray J right now. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck was that? Ray J just really feeling like Ray J. Nigga, what the fuck was that, Diddy? Oh, no, nigga, this nigga Diddy.
You got Ray J.
What the
so
fuck
Ray
was
J
that?
is like just really like feeling like Ray J right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo.
walked in.
Don't do that.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's why I said let me pick it up.
That's why
I gotta pick it up from right there. This why I gotta pick it up from right there.
Yeah, nigga, you got that sexy ass bun and shit. Come on out here to the dance floor, nigga. Hey, sexy bun, come on out here. Yeah, nigga, look at that nigga dick, nigga. Diddy wild, nigga. Diddy wild to the motherfucker, nigga. Diddy out of pocket like a motherfucker, nigga. Nigga. And I'm supposed to believe that this investigation, he's not the target of this investigation. Niggas, why y'all lie so much, bro? This nigga's not the target of the investigation. He on camera sexually assaulting niggas right in real time, nigga. He drunk to the motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, let's see what you working with up under there, Rasta. Let's see how big that ting-ting is. Let's see how big the ting-ting is. Lift it up, Rasta man.
Go ahead. No, bro.
Kill him.
Come tell the
Come on over here, nigga. You about to fuck, nigga. I wasn't playing, nigga. You getting ready to let me fuck up under it. What's up under that skirt, nigga? I told you I'm getting ready to fuck. Don't try to walk off, nigga. Hey.
Bro, we're intoxicated.
Listen.
Groovy, helping me build that beautiful, nice guy. Rasta.
Puffy dick hard than a motherfucker, nigga.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Nigga, I likes you and I want you. We can do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way. The choice is yours. And Diddy, what they always say. Hey, Diddy, tell the truth. What happened with you and the Rasta man?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Far-right brand of yours, huh?
I
see you, man.
I'm walking.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday, dear Fabulous. The only nigga that got the name that I want.
Oh, nigga, you gay. This nigga Diddy is zesty as fuck. He is literally serenading this nigga. Stop playing, bro. Beatles, you are absolutely, or besties, you absolutely correct. He's literally sitting here serenading this nigga. This zesty ass nigga, bro.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
Let's take a shot for that, boy.
Oh, no, nigga.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
I got.
This nigga Diddy try to fuck everybody on Drink Champs, nigga. And here's the best part. Nobody thought Diddy was acting strange. Did you see anybody like, maybe Diddy done had too much to drink or anything? Ain't nobody, nothing, bro. Ain't nobody try to stop him, nothing. Because they know if they get in the way of that dick, they might get it. No, I mean, Jadakiss is just sitting there. That nigga Diddy got his dick out yet? Oh, my mama, he pulled his dick out. I'm leaving, nigga. Is this fucking show almost over, nigga? Fuck. I knew as soon as Diddy started drinking that fucking liquor, he about to fuck something. Fuck. Hate when Diddy pull his dick out, nigga. This nigga Jadakiss sitting in the corner like Trustee Norwood. Nobody's coming to save us. Nobody's coming to save us, nigga. Fab already know. Fab like, nigga, this cake good than a motherfucker, nigga. Like, what kind of... Yeah, I like this shit. Mm-hmm. Nigga, ain't no saving Jada, nigga. Jada went from being ready to kill Diddy to sitting in the room getting drunk with Diddy. Like, that's the type of pull Diddy got, bro. Diddy reached real than a motherfucker, bro. Let's see if I can find one more motherfucker. If somebody else got something interesting about the man popping off. I wish I could find some more about old boy, the drug mule, but nigga, they just like, he locked up. What? Nigga, we gotta watch this video. And nigga, Fox News, I give you credit. You never put a title that I'm like, oh, I gotta see what that say. This nigga, the title of this video is Did Sean Diddy Combs Cross On? You know I'm interested in this one because that's what I said.
Tonight, the New York Post is reporting that alleged victims of Diddy have been talking a lot. And we're hearing a lot of people in Diddy's orbit, names you know, are very worried. Derek Parker is a former member of the NYPD's Rap Intel Unit, and he joins me now. You had dealings with Diddy back in the day. What was that like?
Well, I dealt with...
Nigga, what the fuck is that on your head?
With him when he had problems with assaults, and he had the shooting at Club New York back in those days. So I was probably the detective that was assigned to go out and investigate what happened at those particular locations with Steve Stout, with MTV, and with the shooting at the New Yorker Club.
Now, the word is that he had his girlfriend at the time, J-Lo, smuggle the gun inside the club. He never caught any charges for it, but his boy went down. Now you see him at the top. I mean, billionaire, all the hits. He's mentoring everybody in the...
And that's where I have a problem. Why the fuck is Diddy mentoring people? All right, then.
Business. But there's some sinister things happening under the surface, according to this lawsuit. Did you see that coming?
Yes. When I saw the payoff for Cassie, and I saw that come out and how that was quickly
taken care of. I knew things were going to come after this. I knew that there were going to be other people that were going to follow in line, or people that he had past relationships with that were going to probably come forward and bring up allegations of his conduct and things that he's done.
When you hear about the sex trafficking, the hidden cameras in every room, the narcotics, paying off law enforcement, the affiliation with gangs.
Damn, Diddy, you doing it like that?
How do you interpret that?
Well, that's an allegation that someone else made about what happened.
Right.
The guns and the narcotics and things like that, these things happen in this business. It's out there in the hip-hop world. I mean, I've come along a lot of cases where I've had rappers involved with drugs and guns and things like that. So I'm not surprised by that. But the government took a big step in waiting on this to come out and do this. They had this planned. Believe it or not, this is planned. I think even tonight, Diddy's girlfriend, Young Mami, was caught distributing drugs, or she's been labeled as indicated in the federal report as supplying drugs.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Counting, paying people off. So this is only the start of this investigation. Your search warrant, now this comes out, now there's going to be other things that's going to come out.
Why do you think the feds waited this long? Because this has been going on, according to these complaints, for a long time. What triggered this? Did he cross someone?
That's the only thing that makes sense to me. It took them 30 years to build a case. It took them 30 years to build a case. You pissed some niggas off. Now you ain't got that same protection you had, and now you go bye-bye.
Yes. What happens is that the feds have developed cooperators, people that were affected by him or had some ties with him where they had some criminal activity, and they came forward and they give information. So the feds wanted to go in and they wanted to gather everything they could so they can present a tight case, and that's what they're doing right now.
This is going to be a tight case, we're hearing?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Derek, and thanks for all of your expertise.
You're welcome.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News.
Nigga, why would I ever do some goofy shit like that? Man, shut your whole ass up. This is where you be fucking up saying shit. I don't give a fuck what Sean Hannity gotta say. Nigga, bro, it's been, remember, Biggie died in 97, nigga. Like, how long does it take to build a case on a nigga, bro? That's what I'm saying. Bro, I said it, woke. If he get pinched, it's over. I don't even think he make it to trial. That's the part that's messed up, is there may never be a trial. Once they pinch him, I'll be extremely worried. Diddy don't realize the safest place for him to be is general population. As soon as they start talking about they gotta isolate him because he a high profile target and all this shit, Diddy gonna be in general pop and somebody gonna do something to Diddy for what? Diddy have everybody books in that, whatever block he in, everybody books will be full. He should at least still have, there's no way he won't have enough money to do that. So if they start talking about this nigga gotta go be PC'd up,
And that's what they're doing right now.
This is going to be a tight case, we're hearing?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Derek, and thanks for all of your expertise.
You're welcome.
Hey,
how come you don't have expertise in that hair, bro? So look, we gotta talk about Tiffany Henyard, bro. We gotta talk about her and her ability to not know how to count. Oh yeah, I know he's a cop, but why the fuck he got that on top of his head? Basically my question. So I want you to hear something that Tiffany Henyard said about the youth of Dolton.
Tactical nuke
Review them.
For all of these items is I requested the invoices for these for review on Friday, and I did.
It wasn't discussed. Money was donated to pay people.
Oh, here we go.
Karski and Sons payment of payroll for.
So come on, Jason House, do what I love to hear you do best.
All right, next we have corporate bills. Trustee House.
Thank you very much, Mayor. We have, as usual, a warrant list for corporate bills. So I'll read the electronic payments bill into record first and then the corporate warrant list. So for the meeting, the trustee corporate payment register 191, which is our electronic list, has corporate payments of $66,548.92. Water fund has registered 191 has payments of $280,433.24. Total corporate payments on this register, $346,982.16. Next, for our corporate payment register, just one moment. Trying to get the number. Register number 196 has corporate payments of $1,030,775.23, manual AP checks of $3,358, gross payroll for August 13th, $342,837.26, gross payroll August 27th, $369,329.96, manual payroll checks $557.23. Melanie Fitness Center register 196 has payments of $6,847.02. Gross payroll for August 13th, $945.11. Gross payroll August 27th, $963.11. Total corporate payments on this register, $1,755,612.92. I would motion that we pay registers 192 and 196 collectively. However, I do have 6 items that I would like to remove from this warrant list until we get a chance to inspect the invoices.
Tactical nuke incoming!
That motherfucking helmet is terrible today, Tiff.
And the items that we would like to, that I would ask that we take off of this list are DACRA Tech payment of $2,790 on page 5. Mad Bomber, a $2,000 payment on page 7. Delgado Law Group payment, $32,589.14 on page 10. Pekarsky and Sons payment, $11,700 on page 10. Homer Industries payment, $39,650 on page 8.
This was September 7, 2021.
And Kiarika Law payment of $1,000, which was on the list of manual checks. So my motion is to pay the bills with the exception of those 6 items until we have the opportunity to review the invoices that were emailed to me at 5 o'clock this evening.
So since you sent them bills at 5 o'clock, hey, I would do a motion to remove all that shit. We ain't paying for shit till we read what the fuck this is. Ain't that right, Kiana? Look at Kiana's face if you think it's a motherfucking game, nigga. We not playing. We not playing, ho. Look at Brittany face, nigga. We not fucking playing, bitch. We ain't paying for none of that shit, nigga. Let the games begin, nigga. You can't even, Steave ain't on screen. You already know what his face look like.
Okay, is there a second?
Second.
Okay.
Multiple seconds.
There's a motion and a second by Trustee House and Trustee Steeves. Okay, so
Mayor.
Look at Steve. You think you're like, you ain't getting shit, bitch.
Yes.
May I say, the electronic register 191
That was the May 31st, 2021 bill run. The bill run for tonight's meeting, that would be the July electronic, would be register 195.
Okay, so we got the wrong number.
Off. Okay.
Which has a different dollar amount than the ones that were read into record.
Okay, so you want to amend your motion, Trustee House?
Yes, I sure would. Thank you for that catch. Chris, if you can.
That's why she got rid of Chris.
I'll ask if we can have just one moment so I can see if I can locate that warrant list.
Okay, so while you're locating that, I got a couple questions. So you said you want to remove, all I got is page 5. And can you give me the other pages when you find that?
Dakra Tech, page 5, Mad Bomber, page 7.
Mad Bombers is the fireworks. She done slid the fireworks back on there. She done already got more than the 5,000 they agreed. Watch how this bitch try to get more money for them fireworks. Watch this.
Okay, pause right there. So Mad Bomber. So the Board of Trustees, I don't have the date exact, approved $5,000 to be paid for the fireworks. We only paid $3,000.
Now how does she do this? They told her you can have $5,000 for this fireworks shit. She wants to spend all $5,000 on just the fireworks. And everything else that came with it, that don't count towards the 5,000, even though we all know it do. So then she told everybody last month, oh yeah, somebody's supposed to be giving us $5,000. And here we are this month. Hey, I need another $2,000 to pay them people for them fireworks. Bitch, we already gave you had $5,000. The barricades were $2,700. I mean, she massively overspent, nigga.
So we owe them $2,000. So we approved this in the beginning when we first started with the fireworks. So I don't understand what's the reason for removing the $2,000 that's owed to them?
Look at everybody's confused. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm sorry, that's for me, Mayor?
Yeah, you the one making a motion to remove it, so I don't know who else.
The 4th of July festivities exceeded $5,000.
Like, what are you talking about, bitch? I know this. I was here last month when they counted the receipts, ho. She spent like 20 bands, bro. She was supposed to spend $5,000. She spent like 20 bands, and this bitch is asking for 2,000 more, nigga. Cause all that money she spent, she instead of paying the firework niggas first, she wanted to pay them niggas last. Nigga, bro.
So there were some additional funds that were paid on the last warrant list that exceeded the $5,000. So that's the reason for removal of this item.
Okay, so what items was overexceeded? Because nothing overexceeded anything.
Nigga, the barricades were $2,700. The signs, all that money you spent on the signs, you forget about all that? Nigga, and look at Brittany, bro. She's not going for this.
Money was donated to pay people. The only thing that we had was the $5,000. So can you tell me what's exceeded?
What I will do is, for that one, because I think this was discussed in the last meeting as well.
It was.
So I'll gather the items and I'll send you a detailed listing.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't discussed in the last.
Nigga, yes, it was. The way this bitch be, we watched it last night. We didn't have to wait a whole month. See, this is what makes it even worse for you, Tiffany. We didn't even have to wait a whole month. We skipped a month in one day. Last meeting, bitch, they went item by item, all that money you went over on them fucking fireworks. So don't try to fucking lie.
So I'm asking why you guys not paying the Mad Bomber? The problem y'all had was when it was $7,000 for the $5,000 and the $2,000 that we owed. So we decreased it to 2,000, which
What? No, that's not how math works. That's not how fucking math works.
The two that we owe.
Look at Jason's face like, what kind of counting is this?
When we paid them from the beginning, we only put down a deposit of $3,000. So we still owe $2,000 to Mayor Bomber. So that's that one. And then what's the third one?
Delgado Law Group, $32,589.
Delgado been on the warrant list for 3 fucking years, nigga. We not paying Delgado 32 bands. Wrap that shit up.
Page 10.
Okay, and what's the reason that you don't want to pay the prosecutor?
My reason for all of these items is I requested the invoices for these for review on Friday, and I did not receive the invoice until 5 o'clock this afternoon. So I'm just seeking time to review them, and assuming that everything looks compliant, then we'll resubmit it for payment.
Yeah, everything's compliant. We never done it.
I'm with you, Trustee Belcher. Yeah, I'll take your word for it. No, everything is compliant. Yeah, I'll just take your word for it. Like this bitch. That bitch said, nah, everything is compliant.
Time to review them, and assuming that everything looks compliant, then we'll resubmit it for payment.
Yeah, everything's compliant. We never done anything wrong that you can't pay bills. But when would you be guys paying these bills? I guess that's my next question. So once you review them, hold on 1 minute, Trustee Steve. When would you pay the bills?
Next month.
We'll come up on the next warrant list.
Okay, so you're gonna wait a whole month out before you pay the bills?
Yeah, we are.
I would say my ask would be that we get the invoices a little bit.
AKA, I told you give me them fucking papers last week. You want to try to be funny and you don't want to give them to me to the day of? Well, watch this. Ha ha ha. See you next month, bitch. The answer's no.
More timely. I did not receive the warrant list until Friday, and I requested this information shortly thereafter. I did not receive the invoices until 5 o'clock, which is an hour and a half before this meeting. Therefore, I did not have the opportunity to review this information. So
don't play dumb, bitch. You know what it is.
Had this information been provided earlier, it could have been approved during this meeting. Well, I would have suggested approving it. The board members have their own minds on that one. But my ask would be that we get the invoices and the information a little bit more timely, so that way we can move forward with the information in hand.
Okay, what's the next invoice?
My favorite one.
It was Pekarsky and Sons, $11,700.
No, that's not this one, is it?
So what's the reason for Pekarsky? Is it the same reason for not getting an invoice?
Same reason for all items.
Okay, so let's back up because I see where this is going. Pekarsky and Sons, you guys all know that we have an EPA issue here in town. So we made an agreement with Pekarsky. They're the ones taking the mulch and everything that's over there to their yard. And their agreement was that we pay them their invoices. So whenever they do any work, we supposed to continue to pay them because the problem in the past was we wasn't paying them. So you saying you want to stop that process as well?
No, what I said, bitch, was when I ask you to give me the fucking receipts on Friday, I expect you to give me the fucking receipts on Friday, because if you give them to me 90 minutes before the fucking meeting starts, I'm gonna vote no, bitch. What part of that don't you get? I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't care. If you cared so much about this getting approved, why ain't you have this shit to me on Friday?
Mayor, I'm saying the same thing I said 3 minutes ago.
Okay, right.
Exactly. Hashtag Shay was right. I'm saying the same shit I said 3 minutes ago. I told you I wanted the shit on Friday so I could look at it. You waited until 5 o'clock. At that very moment, that was when you fucked up. I'll see you next month. The last one's my favorite. Wait until you hear what she has to say about the youth of Dolton. If there's any Dolton residents in here, get ready to hear what she think about y'all youth.
I'm asking.
Review the invoice, and then at that time, I would recommend moving forward.
Okay. But did you understand what I'm asking or why I'm saying why you're removing it? If we got a deal with someone, we're supposed to still continue to pay them.
What part of I'm not voting on shit I get at 5 o'clock don't you understand?
I definitely heard your statement, Mayor.
Okay, go ahead. What's the next one?
Hit that like button.
You on mute.
Eureka Law, which is a manual check for $1,000.
Eureka Law. Okay. And is that it? Was that the only one?
And the last one, Homer Industries on page 8, $39,650. That's the final one.
Okay, got it. Go ahead, Trustee Steave.
The question I have, or the concern I have, is that these questions were asked earlier, and the department heads were instructed not to give us this information. So we could have had, we could have paid a lot of this stuff, but we're just getting the invoices at 5 o'clock.
So this was like one of the first times that niggas came to the meeting like, hey, we hit the department heads and niggas won't give us shit. And as a matter of fact, niggas told us that we need to talk to you. What's up with that? This is like one of the first times.
Wow. So the goal is to get this stuff beforehand so we don't have to wait to the last minute. But if the department heads are told not to give us information and to see the mayor, then that's where we're at right now.
Okay, so that's an untrue statement. And if they tell you to see,
You can't fake that reaction, nigga. This is when you know a nigga's bold-faced lying. That's when you know a nigga is bold-faced lying. You can't fake that reaction, bro. Trustee Belcher is, hey, Trustee Belcher, I ain't gonna lie, you've toned it down a lot. I like old you. I fuck with old. I understand why you gotta tone it down. I get it. But old you, I fuck with old you heavy, bro. You be having me in tears. But you know what they started doing? Tiffany started planting people, in my personal opinion, in the motherfucking crowd that would get up and say, oh, we got a problem with the faces that Trustee Belcher be making and this. I'm like, you got a problem with the faces she making, but not a problem with the lies this bitch is telling. Make it make sense.
Me about something or whatever, you guys can call my phone.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, my Lord, bro. This bitch and calling her motherfucking phone, nigga. Davis, what's happening? Just call her fucking phone. Trustee Belcher laughing about this shit in 2021. This is how much this bitch has said call her phone. That's why now I get why Trustee Belcher looked at me like I was crazy than a motherfucker when I'm like, why won't you just call her phone? Nigga, at this point, they had stopped trying to call her phone. This was 3 years ago when they gave up.
See the mayor, then that's where we're at right now.
Okay, so that's an untrue statement. And if they tell you to see me about something or whatever, you guys can call my phone and get it resolved just like I can. So
You should not have said that.
when we get here, it can't be one-sided that, okay, Mayor, you didn't call or I didn't call. So that's where I'm at with that. But we could play this game because I don't understand why y'all not paying an attorney, but you guys want your attorney, but don't want to pay the village attorney. But it's okay. So I'm gonna call the row and we're gonna move forward.
Excuse me, ma'am, may I be addressed?
Yep, go ahead, Trustee Norwood.
You should have said no. You should have said no. You should have said no. You should have said no.
I feel, Mayor, that because earlier I was really saddened. As an elected official, I couldn't believe that earlier, because we were given this information on Friday in regards to what was going to be on the agenda. So, of course, we couldn't ask.
And Trustee Belcher sitting there like, get him, girl.
Questions. We couldn't do our research Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday, because yesterday was a holiday. So today, the first thing I did was called the appropriate department so that I can, because my goal as an elected trust official is to make informed decisions. So if the decision is not informed, if I don't have enough information, I feel as if I don't have enough information to make that decision. So when I was called, I continued to call one of the department heads in the village earlier. They wouldn't answer. And then when I called Chris, our finance guy, earlier, I said, hey, I just have some questions regarding some of these items because I'd like to know what they are before making my vote tonight. And he stated that he couldn't give me the information, that I had to speak with you.
She did this shit for 3 years, bro. She thought this shit was never gonna catch up to her, bro. This is when they start figuring out, like, wait, what is this bitch doing?
Now, my problem with that is this. I'm thinking that the goal is to make it as easy as possible for when we're trying to do this research so that we can be ready to vote and make the appropriate decisions. So earlier when he stated that he couldn't give me the information, I'm thinking, hey, what do I do from here? Do I wait to the board meeting like now to ask you? But if we wait to now, then we don't really have enough time to make that decision. So I feel as if that's where I'm at as a trustee on the board whose job is to govern the finances part. I feel as if I shouldn't have a problem speaking with any department head to figure out anything that's on the warrant list. Now, it would be better, Mayor, and I think I asked you before, I said, well, hey, Mayor, when some of the things on that warrant list, if you run it past us prior to or even while doing so, we can say to you then and we'll be informed instead of us waiting to receive the warrant list and now we have all of these surprises. I feel like every meeting that there's a warrant list, I'm blindsided and I'm frustrated because I'm in a rush to do this research to figure out the expenses that were paid out. Who's this to? What is this? So I've seen a lot of, for instance, we've seen the tree cutting. My issue is not paying the tree cutting company. My issue is, do we have a tree list? I know you asked that before. Do
we have a list? So we just paying, what trees are getting cut?
We have a tree list. Who's governing the tree list? Can I, as a member of the board, have access to the tree list so that we know? Because residents call myself also and say, hey, I need this tree cut down. Where are we? I've been contacting Public Works. Where are we? So I think that in regards to moving forward and making these decisions with the warrant list, it will be easier if the appropriate departments can feel comfortable with giving us the information and not feel as if they don't want to tell us the information because they don't want to make you angry and they don't want any backlash from making you angry. So that's what I was getting earlier from when I was calling Chris, our finance guy, and when I was trying to call Janice to figure out, hey, what is this? I see this payment is on here. And even with Mad Bomber, the way you just broke that down, okay, but we still have to look into it. But when we look at the warrant list, that was our question. I know we donated $5,000, and I know that more than $5,000 was spent. So again, my question was, okay, how did this work? And when I called Chris earlier, if we could have been given that information, I think that I would have been more prepared tonight in regards to making that decision. So just in regards to my explanation for why I feel the way I feel with some of the things that we're tabling tonight or putting off at the moment, is just, again, because I would like more information before I approve those items. Thank you, Mayor.
Yeah, that shit funny, ain't it, bitch? That shit funny, ain't it, bitch? The answer is no. The answer is no. Watch how this motherfucking meeting ends, nigga. Hold on, did I she didn't even get, I didn't even let her say the shit about the you, did I? Nah, I missed it. Hold on, nigga.
Which is an hour and a half before this meeting, I would have suggested in hand.
The reason for Pekarsky? Is it the same issue here in town? Whenever they do any work,
minutes ago.
And why are you removing it? If we got a deal with someone, you're on mute.
Eureka law, which is a manual check for $1,000.
Okay, got it. Go ahead, Trustee Steave.
The question.
Was it 38? Did I not go back enough?
And assuming that every
bills, but when would you be guys paying?
List didn't have a meeting.
So what's the reason for Pekarsky? We have an EPA issue here in town. So whenever they do any work, we supposed to continue. Okay, right, but I'm asking.
Review the invoice.
Deal with someone. Was that the only one? Go ahead, Trustee Steave.
It must be an hour 40. All right, we're gonna bump into it. All right, hold on. You gotta see motherfucking Brittany and Andrew Holmes, nigga. Okay.
I approve.
Problem. The thing you could have done, Trustee Norwood, is call my phone.
Oh my.
But my board don't want to pick up my phone calls, don't want to communicate with their mayor. So how can you get up here and you guys grandstand about information that you cannot get when all you have to do is call me if you can't get something or you're not getting anywhere as relates to an item that you need addressing. As relates to Mayor Balmer, we all voted, or you guys voted, because I don't vote no longer, but you all voted to pay them $5,000 in the beginning when we first started to do the fireworks show. We only put down $3,000, leaving us a balance of $2,000 left to pay them. We did not pay them no more than $3,000. So now I'm saying, why will we not continue with what we agreed to in the beginning, which is to pay $5,000 and everybody else cover the difference as related to getting a fireworks show on?
Yes, but that included everything else, not just the fireworks, idiot.
Said that we are here with this. It is said that we can't communicate amongst ourselves as adults, and that every time we come to this meeting, we got to do this. So I'm hoping and praying that my board will get on one accord with me and call my phone, because I called all y'all. So I know you see the missed call from Mayor Henyard. Call my phone back and communicate with me so that we can be as a unit and show unity amongst community, because they want to see that. Right now, they don't want to see the division. They don't want to see us going back and forth like we're doing. So I'm all game for that. But I do have something to say, but I'm going to leave it for my mayoral report so that I won't make this longer than what it has to be, because we do got a presentation and several different items on the agenda. So I'm gonna let it be where it's at. You guys remove.
Oh, no, I wasn't finished, Mayor, because I know I was referring, I know you asked me a question. So your question was, again, why I didn't call your phone. So I guess my question. Yes, can you hear me?
No. Let me finish. I'm not done.
But you were.
I wanted to go back and forth, because then basically everybody say something, we'll go back and forth for like 30 minutes. So that's why I'm just making a statement, and then we're gonna move forward, and then we all.
I had a question, Mayor. I just had a question for you, Mayor. So I was wondering if you could answer my question. That's all. It wasn't. So my question was this: you stated that I should call your phone. Are you saying that I shouldn't be able to get the proper information from the appropriate department heads? I shouldn't be able to get the information from them? Why is it that I have to call your phone?
You can get
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Exactly. Why I gotta call your phone anyway, nigga? Why can't I just get it from the fucking department heads, bitch? Uh-oh.
Information from anybody, but I'm saying if you had a problem, normally they call the mayor. But you didn't do that. You said, I didn't know where do I go
I called
next.
Chris. I called the finance guy
You said,
today,
you said,
Mayor.
I don't know where to go next. So if you don't know where to go next, you call the mayor. If you feel the mayor's doing it, why didn't you call me if that's what y'all feel? So I was.
Why should we have to call you?
Hey, Mayor, I'm asking you this. If everyone is informed to not provide us with the information that we are requesting to make informed decisions as board members on the board, why is it that they're afraid to answer our questions? I'm asking you.
They're not afraid to answer any questions.
Okay.
How can you speak for them, bitch?
That's what I'm saying, Trustee. So what I'm saying is that everybody got the information wrong. So if you have a question or have a suggestion, call my phone. So let's move
Oh my Lord, this bitch, bro.
forward because I don't want this meeting to be to 1 o'clock in the
3
morning.
years of
so
call
you guys
my
made
phone,
a
my
motion.
nigga.
You made a second. You guys want to remove those items? That's fine. So if you could, Clerk Keith, call the roll.
Clerk, before
Wait,
you call the
yeah,
roll,
that's the
would you
wrong
mind if
motion.
I adjust the numbers for the electronic warrant list for the record?
Yeah, please do.
She trying to get the fuck up out of that, nigga.
Okay, register 195, corporate payments of $41,214.30. Water fund payment, $339,000.
Nigga, hold on. Watch how this fucking meeting ends. This is the most epic ending of a meeting ever. Nigga, look at her face. This is the end of it. This is her face after, bro. When I tell you, bro, she tried to not let Steve talk, and nigga, she didn't want to let Steve talk, and nigga, they barred this bitch out. Nigga, Jason did a motion to let Steve talk, nigga, and she was mad as a motherfucker.
Issue this veto. You should have a copy of it in full. It is a 3-page document.
Watch
and
this shit.
These points were just bullet pointed for the
Hit that
record,
like button.
But there will be a full written veto that will be provided to the clerk if it hasn't already gone out. And that concludes this veto message.
If you guys check your emails, you will have a copy there. I just emailed it to you. Okay,
Mayor, if I could be recognized.
sure, go ahead.
Yeah, I would. I think Trustee Steve had some comments he was looking to make. I want a motion that we suspend from the normal agenda to allow Trustee Steve and any other board member of the time.
Yeah, hey, you know how you was trying to shut Steve up? Hey, but real quick, I want to call a motion to suspend all of this shit so we can let Steve say what he got to say. That's some real nigga shit right there. Oh, you don't want to let Steve talk? Well, dig, I'm about to call a motion. Watch this shit, bro. She should just let that nigga say what he had to say the first time.
Make comments that they see necessary.
Okay, do you got any questions about what she just read?
Nah, bitch. What I just said was I called for a motion to suspend all of that right now. Because we want to hear what Steve got to say.
No question.
Okay. Is there a second?
I'll second. I'll second.
All right, call the roll for the suspension, regular business.
So this is to, I'm sorry, can you repeat what you said?
Yeah, no problem, clerk. We want to do a motion to suspend everything this bitch is on right now. We want to shut it down so we can let Trustee Steve have a word. And it's been seconded by Trustee Norwood.
The motion is to suspend the regular agenda to allow times for trustees to make comments to some of the items mentioned within the past 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, all righty. And it was motioned by?
Trustee House.
All right, and second?
Norwood.
Did
Who
anyone
seconded?
second it?
I trustee Norwood. I second.
All right, thank you.
All right, go
Okay.
ahead.
Trustee Steave?
Yes, there was a lot of things said.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Trustee Steve, you have the floor, my guy.
I want to make it very clear. We had 2 meetings that was canceled by the mayor. She said we're listening to other people. You throw out all these shots and all these disses, and then you expect us to want to work with you. Yes, we want to work with you. If we didn't want to work with you, we wouldn't have passed the 98% of the budget that you proposed. We wouldn't have passed $15,000 on inauguration that you spent. So you just say all these things and you put the stuff out here in this, you did overspend the budget. $15,000 that was on inauguration. So I'm just saying this is the truth that we're dealing with. So we want to work with this mayor. We want to work with this, but don't put this on us. If the 5 trustees we have an agenda, we're listening to somebody else, that's just not true. You know what I mean? We're seeing what we're dealing with. We're not even gonna mention the $1,500 to $2,000 gets spent on the security detail, on the block that you live on. All that stuff is reality. So I'm saying, me and you had a good conversation.
Wait. 15, 20,000 on the block? Wait, that wouldn't be because of Alexis Wilson, would it?
The $1,500 to $2,000 gets spent on the security detail, on the block that you live on. All that stuff is reality. So I'm saying, me and you had a good conversation about a week or so ago, and we agreed to disagree on certain things. The committees, the legislative attorney. So all I'm saying is that I thought you were a trustee for 8 years. You would know that. I told you this when we talked. I thought you would understand what we're dealing with, and we're looking at you the same way. You did the same things. So was it wrong when you did it? You know what I mean? So it's just we're all on one accord, the trustees. We all have to get on one accord with you and the mayor, but it's not on us, it's on the leader of this town. And if you can't, and I said earlier, it's self-inflicted. A lot of stuff is self-inflicted. If you can't look at yourself as a leader and think that we're listening to other people, and a majority of us are older than you, have more responsibilities than you, and we're listening to other people, so we're that weak-minded that we're listening to other people? No, we're listening to ourselves, and we're listening to what's right and what's wrong. I mean, so moving forward, I hope that we can get on one accord, because it's not a good look for the town. It's not a good look for the town, but what other choice do we have? When the first board meeting that got canceled, then we was threatened to get arrested. If you go into the village hall, you will get arrested. Sitting elected officials were threatened with arrest. So this.
What kind of shit is this? Man, I told you, she be running Dolton like Baghdad, nigga. She threatened to arrest illegal officials or elected officials if they walked inside the village hall, nigga.
I mean, so moving forward, I hope that we can get on one accord, because it's not a good look for the town. It's not a good look for the town, but what other choice do we have? When the first board meeting that got canceled, then we was threatened to get arrested. If you go into the village hall, you will get arrested. Sitting elected officials were threatened with arrest. So this is a reality of what we're dealing with. Yeah, maybe we do need to go on a retreat and sit down, but when we sit down, what resolve do we come up with? Because you want it one way. You've no compromise, and you can't even see the stuff that we have given you. We could have cut, this is the most money that we spent on a budget. Like I read earlier, we spent 10 police officers, new fire truck. We got with $510,000 in public works. We have never spent this much money in a budget. Never. In the last 10 years, we haven't spent this much. But we gave that because it's the right thing to do, and we want you to succeed. Because if you succeed, we succeed. But that gets lost in translation. Then it comes to us, well, we're listening to other people. That's just not the right thing to do. So respectfully, let's continue to talk. We have to continue to talk, but we're not pulling this out of nowhere. There's a reason why we're operating like this. So, and the department heads did tell us, do not give the information to us. We got to call the mayor. That's a reality. So we're saying the department heads are lying. We were told, the department head said, oh, you got to talk to the mayor about certain things on the warrant list. That's reality. That's what we dealt with today. And then you said it didn't happen that way. We all experienced it today. So moving forward, let's figure out a way we can all work together to improve this town. But as the leader can't look at herself and puts it on us and is blaming on us for everything, and if you can't look at us, you can't. There was no money in the youth budget last year. We added 30, you proposed 70, we added 35. But all you say is we cut $50,000. But we put something there that wasn't there. You can't even build.
And I gotta find that part, because what he's talking about is, nigga, she gonna say, why would y'all, because part of the shit was they told her no and they had to cut some of the money. This bitch gonna say, why would y'all cut money from the youth when you know all the youth are out here stealing cars and breaking into houses and all and carjacking? She literally said all the youth in Dolton be stealing cars and shit, nigga. I couldn't believe it. That's y'all mayor.
On the good of what this board has done for you as the new mayor. Because if you're successful, we're successful. But we're trying to work with you, but it's not coming, it's not reciprocating. It is your way or the highway. And I thought after 8 years of you fighting this, I told you when I met you in person, Trustee Tiffany Henyard will be against the things that Mayor Tiffany Henyard is doing. That's reality. So we're going to have to work together, figure out how the way to work together. That's it for me.
Your face, bitch. And yeah, I'm off cam, ho. I'm done talking to this bitch. Mic drop, ho. Edward Steave, nigga. Like it was some post-show credits, nigga. That's how The Sopranos ended, nigga. That motherfucker came in that diner and everything just went black. Edward Steave.
I have a brief comment on there. Just one point on that I'm speaking on is the comment of, I can't understand. I'll be the bigger person being part of that speech, and then to follow that with reading the information that you just read about the board. So I'm in disagreement with that. Separate from that, I'm in agreement with a board retreat, and I will gladly attend. Thank you.
Oh, so we got to actually go back and hear what she said before this.
Can I? Tactical nuke incoming!
Speak.
Go ahead, Trustee.
For one, you started off the meeting or your mayoral report stating that I gave false accusations. I gave everything that was presented to me, every receipt that has been presented to the board, off of the warrant list. I line item it and asked for a report. Nothing that I have said about your spending has been incorrect. Today, we just had a meeting, and on that warrant list, there were so many things that could have been questioned, but it's all about trying to compromise. You even had us put on there some locks that you done locked us out the doggone building from. That we.
Are you fucking?
Bitch, are you for real?
So when she locked them out of the fucking village hall, she then put the locks on the fucking warrant list. No shame this bitch, bro. No shame this bitch. Make sure you hit the like button. And allegedly this hoe got me demonetized temporarily. I will not stop talking about y'all, bro. We shall work for free. We gives no fuck. I bet I won't put no locks on the warrant list. That's some dirty shit. That's like making your girl go to the store and buy a belt and bring it back so you can beat her ass with it. Girl, go buy me a real thick belt. And as soon as she handed it to you, just get up and beat the fucking shit out of her with that motherfucker. This bitch is outrageous.
Be paying for chairs, $2,600 in chairs that we're not even sitting in. And for you as a leader and the mayor to get on this forum and say the stuff you said and then want us to respect you and work together with you, you make it impossible because you can't stop lying. You make it.
Oh, it's so refreshing to hear politicians use the L word. Nigga, you make it so difficult because you can't stop lying. Bitch, why you lying all the time? Nigga, they gave this bitch the works, nigga. You make it difficult to work with you because you can't stop lying. Tiff, I just met you and you've been lying the whole time. And I'm starting to learn this is not nothing new.
Forum and say the stuff you said and then want us to respect you and work together with you, you make it impossible because you can't stop lying. You make it impossible for people to talk to you. You said Jason removed the ordinance, for legal counsel. It was removed because y'all was supposed to have a meeting and you didn't show up. When
she be calling they bluff and they be like, we not playing, bitch. You didn't show up to that meeting. We not paying for shit. We not playing.
You tell your stories, tell all of it. Don't tell bits and pieces.
This is when the trustees started locking down on her. This is when they started being like, nah, bitch, ain't no more being nice.
Stuff. Tell exactly what's going on. Our special meeting wasn't important, but you felt that your special meeting was important because it was something that you wanted to do. The nerve of you to get on this forum and say the stuff that you said and you call yourself the mayor is a total insult. So when you saying that towns around are laughing at us, it's because of you, not us.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
She on your top, nigga. They not laughing at us, bitch. They laughing at you.
And say the stuff that you said and you call yourself the mayor is a total insult. So when you saying that towns around are laughing at us, it's because of you, not us.
Ma'am, may I be addressed?
Tactical nuke incoming!
I love how Jason House like, I really don't even, nah, y'all got it. Go ahead, nigga. I'm gonna just call the motion for y'all to do this shit, but y'all can get them.
Yeah, go ahead.
They done made this, nigga, Trustee Belcher made this hoe go off cam, nigga. She's done, nigga. She done made this bitch go off cam, nigga. She's had about enough of that, this nigga. Who the fuck? Nigga, she was off cam cussing Belcher out, nigga. She on mute and everything. Funky bitch. You talking all that tough shit, you funky bitch. You won't follow me outside. You lucky it's a pandemic, bitch. I'll roll up. She all on mute talking tough to the motherfucker, nigga. Mayor, can I be recognized? This bitch in the toilet, nigga. Yeah, go ahead. She mad to the bitch, nigga. Nigga, and they not done.
Laughing at us, it's because of you, not us.
Ma'am, may I be addressed?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, bitch.
I think that it's, our main problem, and I think that I said it to you before, Mayor. It's a lack of transparency and it's a lack of compromise. I think that, as I was explaining to you, I said, well, hey, Mayor, one, my big thing as a trustee is inclusion. Our main problem amongst the board is that you have some great ideas, Mayor. And I said that to you. I said, hey, you have some great ideas. Sometimes, I really like the ideas that you have. But the problem comes in is where you don't include us or you don't run it past the board. So when we have an ordinance set in place stating that, hey, the administration isn't supposed to go over a $1,500 spending threshold, and then we receive the warrant list and there's a $6,000 item that we're unaware of, that's a problem, because what I was trying to explain to you is that we were all elected. I understand that you're the mayor, but we all have a duty, and we have obligations to the citizen. And our obligation is to make informed decisions in regards to the village. And I'm unable to make an informed decision as a trustee.
Like Boston.
If every time I call a department head with a question, they state to me that they cannot give me the information, that I have to contact the mayor. I think that the village employees are working for all of us. It's not a matter of them just working for the mayor. I think that
them are all of our hoes. Them hoes ain't just for you. Like, with all of them bitches is for all of us. Like, I don't know why you thought when you came in here, you get everybody. They don't just work for you. They work for all of us.
They're working for all of us as the board. So I think that when they're told that they cannot provide us with information, it builds a division amongst the departments and the trustees, and it makes it impossible for us to do our jobs. So I feel like when people say, hey, there's a division amongst the board, or, hey, guys, try to figure it out, I really think it's simple, Mayor. And I think I stated to you before, it's simply compromise. Sometimes you have a way of making the whole game plan on your own, without and acting as if we don't have a board. And
she's trying so hard to be nice about this, bro. You see Trustee Belcher already off her rocker with it. She's trying so hard here, bro. That's why she's looking up, trying to find the words. She's trying so hard, bro.
That's, my big issue. I feel like all I'm asking for as a trustee is inclusion. Hey, we're going to purchase this item over $1,500, board. Or, I'm just letting you all know so that when you all get the warrant list, you won't be surprised. I think that that's my issue. In regards to legal counsel, if we didn't, I was informed that our legal counsel was in our budget. So it wasn't any extra money that we were spending on legal counsel. And then secondly, I feel as though if we cannot have someone working with us or giving us the information that we need to make informed decisions, we're not able to do our job. So we're forced to get legal counsel, because who's going to speak up for the trustees so that the trustees can speak up for the residents when things aren't going as planned?
Good night, Denise.
Or when we're not all on board. So I think that when I say to you, I say, well, hey, Mayor, can we just compromise? That's kind of where we are. This whole thing is just one big matter of not compromising, Mayor. I think that time and time again, as a member, I'm saying,
hell no, ain't no compromise. I'm Michael Jackson, you Tito, nigga. It's that simple.
As Trustee Steave stated with the budget, you created the budget. It's to my understanding that the trustees...
I mean, they've been barring this bitch out for like 15... Sportsman, what's happening? They've been barring this bitch out for like 15 minutes straight, nigga. Passing the baton. They just been passing the mic to each other. She done went off cam and everything, nigga.
Could have created the budget, but we allowed you to have that. We said, well, hey, the mayor wants to create the budget. Let's see what she has, and we're gonna work with her. But then when we say to you, well, Mayor, the spending is way more than we anticipate, can we kind of meet in the middle? I said, well, Mayor, if we're discussing $200,000 over what we're comfortable with spending as trustees, because we always should prepare for a rainy day. And then you state to me that there's no compromise. Hey, this is the way I want it. This is all of what I want. And I'm not willing to take anything. I'm not willing to meet you all halfway. I'm not willing to work with you all in terms of the budget. But there was a point where we could have said, well, hey, we could have just not voted on your budget and created our own budget.
Hey, bitch, we reserve the right to tell you, bitch, we could have ripped your shit up. We trying to work with you. We could have ripped your shit up, set that on fire, wrote our own shit and voted on it.
But we didn't. We said, hey, you know what, let's give the mayor a chance to move forward with how she wants to run the village. So with that being said, I really just think it's a matter of compromise. I think that if you're willing to work or include me or or work with me and just.
Here's the thing, Laura. They have no clue how much money they have. She hiding the papers.
Just tell us. I mean, when we have a warrant list and we have these huge expenses, the residents are coming to us for answers. They want to know why we voted for that. Why did you let this pass? And they want to know a reasoning. So if I call our finance guy who's set out to answer our questions regarding finances, and he tells me that he can't speak with me or that he can't give me the information, that I have to call you instead, that's a problem for me as a trustee, because I should be able to contact any department head and get the information that I need so that I can make an informed decisions.
Tiffany getting some head right now. She been clocked out. Andrew home nasty ass over there giving her some head.
On behalf of the residents. So I just feel like in regards to moving forward, I'm willing to work with you. I'm hoping that the board can get on one page, but Mayor, I'm really hoping that you could compromise and have more transparency, just informing us, just letting us know so that we are aware and that we're not blindsided. Because again, the board is composed of 7 people for a reason. It's called checks and balances. It's not designed so one person can make all the decisions. We're supposed to work together and come up with a solid game plan for Dolton and its residents. And that's all. So thank you, Mayor.
Bar her ass out, you liar. Nigga, you got short bars, you got long bars, you got mad bars, you got calm bars. Nigga, they just did that was the freshman XXL cipher, nigga.
This is Trustee Brown.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Pass the baton.
Want to be brief statement tonight. Again, I'm up for the retreat. My only issue is that every time we talk good things, we come back out, and those things are just going in one ear and out the other. Again, if you're going to say something, stand on it and do it. Again, all of the trustees, if you call in for information, you cannot get the correct information. Or if you send an email, not to the mayor, but I have sent emails to the village administrator.
Thief Freeman. Is Thief Freeman in charge yet? I don't know if Thief Freeman's there yet. I don't think he's there yet.
To some of the employees in Village Hall. You cannot get a correct answer. So therefore, and things that you hear like tonight, there is money in the budget for legal counsel. When we're told there, it wasn't. When we're told that you didn't have 3 trustees for the emergency meeting. You might not thought it was an emergency. I thought it was an emergency.
Bitch, you may not have thought it was an emergency, but I did. So you can shut all that shit up.
And I asked for a special board meeting. When things are not done properly, we need to have these things in place. So again, I'm all for the retreat, but my thing of it is, don't waste my time going to a retreat, talking, and then I come back out, and the things that we said we're going to do, they're not being done. So if we're going to do this, let's do it right. If not, just scratch all of it, and then just continue as we're going now.
I told you, she always got short bars.
Oh. Okay, is everybody done?
Salty, nigga. Fuck your retreat, nigga. You want us to go on a retreat? You eat a dick. So y'all done? Y'all done flaming the bitch? This bitch is off. They done roasted this bitch off cam, nigga. Tiffany, hey Tiff, this is a whole ass L, bitch.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
No, you faded to black. Episode over. starring Mary Henyard.
Everybody got.
Watch this reaction. This is the greatest reaction in the history of a board meeting, nigga. She's shitty, nigga. She's shitty, nigga. She couldn't do nothing about it. She couldn't tell them niggas to shut the fuck up. Nothing, nigga. She couldn't do a damn thing about it, nigga. She had to eat all of that shit. Watch this ending.
Oh. Okay, is everybody done? Everybody got it all out? Okay. Got a whole 2-page, but my attorney told me leave y'all alone.
I got a whole 2 pages. But my attorney told me to leave. Nigga, I got that thing in the car. You lucky my wife told me don't even go grab it, nigga. I got that thing on me. I got it, nigga. Don't. Nigga, I got it.
Got it all out. Okay. Got a whole 2-page, but my attorney told me leave y'all alone. So I'm gonna listen. You lucky. I'm gonna listen to that, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna end it with this. I'm just gonna say this one thing.
That white man said, bitch, shut the fuck up. What the fuck did I just say to you, bitch? Didn't I just tell you before they got finished, don't get up here and say a motherfucking thing? What the fuck did I just say to you? I'm gonna just say one thing. No! Shut up! Man, she does not know how to shut the fuck. She don't know how to take an L to save her life, nigga.
So I'm gonna listen. You lucky. I'm gonna listen to that, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna end it with this. I'm just gonna say this one thing. There is no money in the budget for legislative council. I'm gonna say that, and y'all know it. When y'all do how y'all finance me, y'all should look at that. There's no money in there for it. So my question to you guys is, where would you be getting the money from? But from the attorneys that we already have. So I'm just saying, if y'all gonna tell the truth, tell the truth. We don't have money for it. With that being said, is there a motion to adjourn? Can I have a motion to adjourn?
Motion to adjourn this evening's meeting.
Okay, that's Trustee Brown. Is there a second?
Yes.
Who's second?
Second.
House. All right. There we go. Clerk Key, call the roll.
Trustee Steave?
Aye.
Trustee Norwood?
Aye.
Trustee Belcher?
Aye.
Trustee Brown?
Aye.
And Trustee House.
Aye.
Meeting adjourned at 9:00 p.m.
All right, thank you. I'll call you guys tomorrow.
She hung that bitch up immediately, nigga. They barred her motherfucking ass out. She ended that meeting immediately, nigga. I don't have to take this. I'm going home. Nigga, they barred her. I mean, nigga, that was when she ended the button, nigga. She hit end right there, nigga. We done, nigga. Nigga, they embarrassed the shit out of her. I was over here in tears. Like, damn, man, they fucked your world up. Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. Good night, Latasha. This bitch, bro. They got tired of her. Bro, you can see it simmering up. And that meeting we watched last night when she was trying to play them on them fireworks. So when she doubled back with them fireworks the next month. Tiffany, we on to the next month tomorrow. We on to the next month tomorrow. Hey, man, shout out to Jason, man. Jason in the past going hard. I just been letting him rock, bro. So, Jason, if you made it this far, shout out to you. Jason back in the Diddy world going in, nigga. I love it. This bitch got... And then the motherfucker attorney off to the side of the camera like... Nigga, at some point you just... Hang that fucking phone. Hang that fucking phone up. Open hand. Now, if she don't respond to an open hand. Okay, ladies. And this is for the ladies only. Good night, Carl. It's great to see you, cousin. This is for the ladies only. Ladies. Would you be okay with a man just straight up sliding Tiffany? Like she just roll up on some nigga.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
And that nigga just uppercut her ass. Are you okay with that? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Are you okay with that? Yeah, the Dalton women are like, yeah. I'm waiting for my cousin to get out the penitentiary right now as we speak. It's only for the ladies. Don, Tammi was happening. Okay, because I'm going to tell you why I even think that. Because it brings me to my next vote. Do you think that Tiffany has ever blacked Keith Freeman's eye? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you think she done ever just, this nigga done did something and she just hit him with a real quick one, nigga? Hit him with a real, you think she ever did that shit? I know she done blacked somebody in that office eye, nigga. She got a temper on her, nigga. And them trustees be pissing her off. She take that shit out on her staff, nigga. I promise she treat her staff worse than she treat the trustees. I promise you that. If I was a betting man, I'd bet you. Them motherfuckers, bro. She treat them motherfucking department heads and all. Bro, we saw how she was doing it. She was telling them niggas like, hey, tell them niggas, nah, come talk to me or whatever. Then she was they were putting that on blast. So then now she just tell them niggas, just don't tell them shit and don't say I said anything. So I can get up in the meeting and go, I didn't tell them to do that, even though she did. Yeah, exactly, KS. You let them say all that bullshit about me. Keith, shut your bitch ass up. She be smacking Chief Lacey fat ass. You fat fucker, why don't you lock him up? Fat bitch. Has she ever put her hands on Chief Lacey? Has Tiffany Henyard ever got mad and put her hands on Chief Lacey O'Groton, a.k.a. Spud Lacey? If she put her hands on Chief Lacey, what the fuck he gonna do? Lock her up? The only thing standing between him and prison is her. You gotta think about that part. What do you, the only reason, bro, he ain't even qualified to be really even a cop, bro, let alone a police chief. Go look at this nigga jacket. Ain't nobody else gonna, nobody else will make this nigga a police chief. Nobody. So yeah, she could slap the shit out of this nigga. He ain't gonna do shit. I mean, we just saw how the cops changed how they were dealing with people, YouTubers there. We just saw that. That could have came down from the top. That could have been Tiffany like, nigga, why the fuck y'all niggas embarrass me on TV like that? Clean that shit up. I'm not here to violate your rights. Nigga, what? That nigga started his video off, yep, I know I'm going to jail after everything I've seen. Yeah, I'm pretty much expecting to go to jail today. I'm not here to violate your rights. What? Hey, how you doing? I'm sorry. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Hey, how you doing, Officer Hall? Yeah, I'm not here to violate your rights, okay? Just here to see you guys. Hey, how you doing? No, we're just, no. Not gonna violate your rights at all. Just standing here, hanging out. Chief Lacey, y'all niggas get. Did Tiffany have y'all go masked up, nigga? The police, you know the police is hoes when they come, man. Them niggas came masked the fuck up. No weapons drawn, no nigga. Hey, we just here. The Dolton employees wanted more smoke with him than the motherfucking police. Mad buns, bro. Your ass was too fat to be all that mad. Like, come on, bro. How girls ever with booty like that be mad? Y'all ridiculous, bro. Now, I ain't stupid. I gotta wait until some things change in Dolton a little bit. I'll pull up. But I'm going. I'm getting ready to go, though. I'm going to a board meeting. I'm going to a board meeting. These board meetings about to get good. This next one, this one on Monday? This one on Monday? First of all, we'll be live. Right here. Make sure you hit the like button. We'll be live. And we'll be showing it live in its entirety. Where the fuck is Andrew Holmes? I thought the nigga was not in the feds. Prima Donna said, I'm going to continue to watch from home. That's probably my best bet, but you know me. I'm God's son. So you know me. Tiffany, the walls are closing in. And I'm doing my real homework. I even been checking out these little special meetings she be doing. Oh, she was doing a gang of meetings when they was on motherfucking. And that's one thing I seen. Yeah, the shit's worse overall. And I think she's worse overall as a person at this juncture, but she's limited in how she can move right now. Like, she can't, like, I mean, I was surprised to see how that ended. I can't wait to watch the next one. It's like the world as the world turns, nigga. I can't wait to watch the next one because, bro, she ended that meeting salty, nigga. She had the fakest smile ever and just like, bye, click. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow, click. Shit, Cummings, I think we all a flight away from everywhere at this juncture. Shit, but ain't no airports in Dolton, not that I know of. Got to go to O'Hare. Ain't that what it is, O'Hare? Yeah, she don't even listen to her lawyer. That's troubling. That's extremely troubling when you're doing shit like she be doing. Like her lawyer literally off to the side, like, bitch, hang that fucking phone up and shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up. Midway is closer. Thank you. You talking to a motherfucker. I think I've been on a plane in Chicago like maybe like once or twice connecting. Because I'm from Nap. That's a 2-hour drive. I'd rather drive from Nap and have my fucking car than take a, I mean, now that motherfucker flight like 20, it literally take you longer to like get on the fucking plane and shit than it do to get to Chicago. I mean, that fucking flight from Chicago, Indianapolis, Chicago so fast. Zero behavioral control. That is an excellent assessment, Don. I couldn't have said it better. She gotta just always feel like she win a situation, and she's such a brazen, bold-faced liar. I mean, brazen, bold-faced. Like she tells lies that literally catch you off guard. Where Trustee Belcher's like, Jason House is one stoic motherfucker. I would never play poker with him. I don't know how he fucking do it. I mean, she be disrespect. I mean, all of them have kind of bubbled over a little bit. Bro, I've only seen, so far, I'm waiting to see when Jason House. I hope Jason House, the first time he blew up, quote unquote, is not when he told that nigga not to pray for him no more. I better see Jason House. Because so far, man, Jason House would be like, yeah, I'm saying exactly what I was saying 3 minutes ago, Mayor. Thank you, madam. Excuse me, madam. Yes, I like to pass a motion. Suspend all this shit going on so we can let Steve and the rest of the niggas body your ass. Do I have a second? Do I have a second? Second. Andrew Holmes do not be helping, nigga. Andrew Holmes just be sitting there waiting for applause lines. Who said Jason House is scared of Tiffany? Jason House can be a lot of things. Scared of Tiffany, he is not. Jason is doing what's called playing chess. A really long game of chess. See, me, I'm more of a Call of Duty type of person. I'm more of a Call of Duty zombie type of person. He's playing chess and I'm playing Call of Duty Zombies, so you can see the difference in approach. Well, I mean, Tiffany's one prong away, because like with Diddy, we got alleged drugs, we got alleged guns, we got alleged sex crimes. So that means there's bodies. Tiffany, we got all types of alleged theft and intimidation. You telling me ain't nobody's died? Nobody died? I mean, we saw how they treat the Alexis Wilson situation. Let me ask you this. Think carefully. If Tiffany Henyard decided to catch a body, right? Who would she call to help her clean it up? Be honest. Think about it. There's only one answer. Thank you, sports. Thank you, Don. Exactly. She calling Lacey, nigga. And Lacey gonna get whoever he need to fuck with, and it's gonna get taken care of, nigga. Again, I still think them cops robbed that fucking armored car. They robbed this motherfucking broad daylight on Sibley on a Friday afternoon or Friday at noon. At the busiest intersection, right by the fucking White Castle. And the police was nowhere to fucking be found. No leads on these niggas, nothing. They just got away with 100 racks. In Dolton, when there's only been 2 armored car robberies in the whole country the previous year. So yeah, I definitely think if she gotta clean up some shit, she calling Lacey. That's why he was running security personally at the fucking town, village hall like that. But then when it was time to stand down, he don't come and show that he's that's where he fucked up. Lacey, what you should have did was, if y'all was gonna stand down like that, you should have came and stood down. You should have came and told him, yeah, man, I was out of bounds. I was having a bad day, whoop-de-whoop, and just let that shit ride. You would have looked better than you look by sending them niggas down there, shades and masks on and shit. I mean, don't nobody else find it weird? This nigga sits next to the mirror with a microphone, just trying to intimidate people as if he's not on camera. It's one thing for him to be there, but he should make some other fucking cop sit in that seat and do that shit. Like, that just makes him look bad on some real shit. If you don't have any idea about the Dolton armored car robbery, just look that shit up. It makes no sense how they went to the busiest part of Dolton on a Friday morning and robbed an armored car, and there was no shots fired. It was almost like they paid. It was like Lacey and them paid off the fucking armored car niggas to get robbed. And they got off with 118 bands, which that sounds like some cop logic, where it's like, we're not going to take everything in the truck, because then they'll really be looking for us. And because the reason why it pinged in my face like that was when I was looking up all the shit about things Dolton police have been involved in, I was like, I see the Dolton police response. They had the most car chases in the United States. Their police department had the most car chases in the United States. So they get active, nigga. They gets active. They thought they was looking for a carjacking suspect. It was like 30 cars, all this shit. Armored car get robbed. They showed a response. It's like 2 cops in the parking lot, like 2 detectives out there with some crime tape. I'm like, they just robbed the armored car. Where's the 40, 50 car response for this? Oh, they just gone. What you trying to convince me they just ran back into Chicago? They went to O Block? Got you. I'm like, this sound like every dirty cop movie. Every fucking dirty cop movie, they robbing an armored car, nigga. I showed everybody on video the response for when it was a carjack. Look at the response for Alexis Wilson. Look at the response for all these other people that have gotten hurt and whatnot by the police out there. Armored truck get robbed, no response. That's not fishy. That's fishy as fuck to me. So yeah, all we gotta do is protect the mayor for whatever she want to do, and then we get to do whatever the fuck we want to do. And I think that robbery was under Collins, honestly. But it might have been Lacey. I have to look for sure. Either way, I don't believe for 1 second Some niggas came right in the heart of Dolton. They knew exactly when that armored car was gonna be there, robbed it, clean as fuck, got away, and nobody knows nothing outside of one still picture. Meanwhile, that's a bank parking lot and a White Castle that's 24 hours. So what does that mean? That whole fucking corner is on videotape, bro. White Castle 24 hours, which means they got 24 hours CCTV, and that's a bank. Do I have to tell you how many cameras is that on a bank parking lot? And all they released to the public was one fucking still shot of a nigga with a ski mask on. Stop. And any other time, I would be like, that's kind of ridiculous to even think that. But when you put all of the shit together with what the police and what the mayor be on together, nigga, how can you literally look me in the face and say, nah, that may be over the top? I mean, they robbed an armored car. Yeah, nigga, they did. Remember, all of those cops ain't on that fucking detail. They not all getting that sweet shit. As a matter of fact, they trying to replenish that $1 million that the mayor took by getting another $1 million put into their fucking budget. But the trustees won't go for it. Oh shit, we gotta watch this Diddy one. Everyone named in the lawsuit, even though we went through it, but it was some names blacked out when we had it, but we figured something out. But, you know, they playing for keeps out there right now, but right now they can't crack no heads like they've been doing. They just can't, man. People, it's just too many eyes watching. And then now I know they gotta be extra paranoid because it's like, we don't know who's who. Like if it's somebody white or fair skinned Latino or some shit like that, you gonna kind of stick out like a sore thumb, especially if you show up around that fucking village hall. If you show up anywhere on that near that village hall and you ain't black, you gonna send like a fucking alarm off. But at some point, somebody's going in there with a hidden camera. There's gonna be some black people on the ground, and that's what I'm saying. They gotta be paranoid at this point. I think especially with this Andrew Holmes shit, I think this next board meeting gonna be fucking packed. Does anybody know what the exact occupancy of that building is by chance? I know that's a... Hey, Google. What is the occupancy of the Village Hall in Dolton, Illinois?
Sorry, I didn't understand, but I found something related. Do you want to know what is the poverty rate in Dolton Ill?
No, Google. Thank you. She's went to the most depressing shit of Dolton ever. You want to hear about the poverty rate in Dolton? No, bitch, I don't. All right, let's check this Diddy shit out.
So I think we're about to see something on the level of Epstein, Weinstein to the power of 10.
From members of the royal family to Grammy and Academy Award winners.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
We're breaking down all the A-list celebrities named in court.
Look at young J-Lo. Back when they was trying to tell me J-Lo was a 10, that bitch was never a 10. She wasn't ugly or nothing, but she's a 10?
Docs against P. Diddy, along with some startling accusations.
First of all, that entire filing was just gasp worthy. I'm not seeing a scenario where he can escape liability, criminal liability.
He's been known for years as a renowned rapper, producer, and label executive who goes by the names P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, or his legal name, Sean Combs. Whatever name you want to call him, he's no stranger to legal troubles. Producer and label executive.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed the hand, and went upstairs and fucked her.
Who goes by the names P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, or his legal name, Sean Combs. Whatever name you want to call him, he's no stranger to legal troubles.
Nah, I was worried about like how many people. I wanted to know how many people fit in the Village Hall building.
Just this week, both Diddy's homes in Miami and Los Angeles were raided by Homeland Security. According to former prosecutor Melba Pearson, they're likely looking for some specific evidence.
The feds are doing raids at 3 different homes of P. Diddy, including his homes in California.
And somebody brought this up earlier with like the band, where it's like, maybe that's why they never made it, is because they wouldn't play ball. Because, bro, if you would get punked, but they would get to these certain levels, they'd be kind of like, man, fuck you, nigga. So maybe off camera Diddy was trying to finesse and never really got to the point where he felt comfortable enough, and bye.
In Florida and in New York. And what I think they're looking for are videos. So basically,
50 about to be the next Diddy. Man, 50 got so many connections, man. To a lot of motherfuckers on some shit like, I ain't gonna go all into shit because I don't be wanting people getting all upset about shit, but nigga, just look up just look what he did to Buck. And then Buck was into transsexuals and all this shit. Or is. Who knows?
P. Diddy had a habit, allegedly, based on told to us through the filing.
Nigga, I think 50 fruity. 50 is backed by an unknown source. Same way Diddy was.
By Cassie Ventura. They have all said that people have a habit of liking to video either him abusing other people or forcing other people to abuse each other for his pleasure, and would record all of that. So I think those are some of the things that the feds are looking for. I think they're looking for other types of evidence to corroborate the statements that were made by Little Rod, by Cassie Ventura, and the other people have come forward saying that he...
And you wonder why Diddy thought he could fuck you. Look at your head, nigga. Diddy like, I ain't never fucked a nigga with that shit. What are those, burgundy? Yeah, nigga, I ain't never fucked a nigga with these.
He did abuse them, so they're looking for corroborating evidence and basically the building blocks to put together what will end up being a massive, massive, massive criminal.
Who the fuck is backing 50 to do a fucking documentary about Diddy? How can 50 just hop in the documentary game like this? How? Which, he's not doing shit. It's just gonna be somebody behind the scenes is gonna put a documentary together and put his name on it. Exactly. He's gonna be like a Jimmy Iovine type. They gonna put all it. It's the same, bro. Remember with Ciroc, bro. Diddy was saying it, and everybody knew Diddy owned Ciroc. That's what it was. We found out about 18 months ago, he never owned Ciroc.
So far, Diddy hasn't been arrested, but he has already faced his fair share of legal issues. Last year, Diddy's ex-girlfriend, Cassandra Ventura, who you probably know as singer Cassie,
like she looked better than J-Lo,
accused him of sex trafficking and sexual slavery. She alleged that Diddy raped her and beat her so severely that she was...
Oh, Jay-Z's next. 50's next to be Diddy. Jay-Z's next for prison.
Bruised. Cassie also alleged Diddy made her have sex with prostitutes and recorded it on video. She also says he forced her to carry a gun. Cassie sued him under New York's Adult Survivors Act and settled with Diddy outside of court just one day after the suit was filed.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Joy Dickerson-Neal also filed suit against Diddy under the Adult Survivors Act, accusing him of drugging and sexually assaulting her back in 1991 when she was—
See what I'm saying? Again, I was talking to my wife about this. I'm like, look, think about this with Diddy. And this goes back to my Mace thing yesterday. Think about this with Diddy. Nigga, we just started knowing about Diddy. I'm 40, right? So I just started knowing about Diddy when I was like, what, 13, 12, 13? Diddy was already somebody. That whole bad boy shit, that was his newest venture. The whole Uptown Records shit and all of that shit that went down before. People don't really know how long Diddy been in this shit. That's how he consolidated this type of power. He been scheming and selling out the whole fucking time. So he got a trail of bitches from at least 1991, right? Okay. All these women he done fucking did the most unthinkable shit to, right? Bet. Why all of a sudden it take 2023 for it to start unraveling? He pissed somebody off. It's not more complicated than that. I know everybody wanted to be some super complicated Lifetime movie suspense story. Nigga, he pissed somebody off. Simple as that. He started feeling like he was that nigga and he ain't have to answer the niggas no more. He 50, bro. Diddy in his 50s and he still got to answer the niggas? And answer in ways that y'all wouldn't probably even fucking believe. So yeah, I can see that nigga being like, nigga, fuck y'all niggas. I'm Diddy, nigga. I just got a Lifetime Achievement Award shit. And as soon as he got that Lifetime Achievement Award, it was almost like that was like them setting him up to make him feel comfortable before they pulled the rug. As soon as he got that shit, it's been bad ever since.
a college student at Syracuse University. Diddy was slammed with yet another lawsuit last month, this time brought on by music producer Rodney Jones, also known as Lil Rod.
Like all these niggas, it's almost like, where'd he get this nigga said he didn't even get paid for none of it. He did a gang of tracks on Diddy shit. He ain't get paid. Why didn't he just sue Diddy for that? He had an airtight case. Because he couldn't afford a lawyer to do that. But he could afford a lawyer to do this? Right. He got sent a lawyer. They know all Diddy's secrets. They hit all the people they know. And then they sent lawyers to him. I said the same thing with Cassie. I'm like, Cassie been facing all this shit for years and people been know it. Why now? Because she could afford the lawyer. How could she afford the lawyer? What's she been doing? Nothing. It was given to her. Diddy paying for it anyway, because the attorney fees is gonna be included in his shit. So what does that mean? They have weakened Diddy financially with settlements. Listen, pay attention. They've weakened Diddy's finances with settlements and his lack of ability to work. He's lost endorsements. He just sold Revolt. And after losing all this money, Fed swoop in. Now he ain't gonna really have no money to fight the case. He'll have a lawyer and shit, but he ain't gonna have no real money to fight this shit. You see how they squeezing his fucking money before the Fed? Just so happened we squeezing his money for about a year, and then we swoop in to his cribs. So now any little money he was thinking about still making, even if he don't get locked up right now, pretty much he's done. Ain't nobody signing Diddy to do shit right now. Uber Eats Super Bowl commercials, that shit over. They squeezed this nigga money before they even came in. Settling lawsuits, can't work, losing endorsements. Man, Diddy ain't got access to no fucking $1 billion. I don't even think Diddy got access to 50 right now. Because that's the other thing about being rich. You can have a whole bunch of shit being rich, but you can't sell it because that's a whole new story. As soon as somebody catch you selling anything in some way that ain't normal. I don't even think he got access to $50 million right now. He probably got access to probably about 10 million. And he's living the most expensive way possible right now. Even for him. Gotta hire extra security, extra people for shit. The lawyer is on the clock now. That whatever the retainer was with that lawyer, Diddy ate that up when he made that statement. And if you don't understand how them lawyers get down with them big boys, go watch Lincoln Lawyer. That'll give you an idea. Niggas is on overtime. He got round the clock heavy security. Motherfuckers on the perimeter. Remember, nigga paparazzi, he can't go nowhere. That's why I'm like, bro, I want him to run just so it can be funny, where it's just like TMZ's just showing him while he's on the run. But he's too big to run. It's the same thing like Epstein. Epstein had all the money in the world, but he couldn't run. Sometimes sometimes it's better to just be a nobody in the hood, nigga. You can run better when you a nobody in the hood than you can when you Diddy. When somebody could just type in 5 letters for you, it's a problem. You too big. You might type in daddy on Google and the search result might say, did you mean Diddy? All these niggas, bro, and this nigga, he knew what the fuck Diddy was about. His case is talking about shit in like 2022. So he knew what Diddy was about, but he thirsty. Ain't nobody gonna call that out. It's different. Some of the people in the beginning, nigga, all the stories about Diddy, why would anybody be going trying to work for Diddy? And then you didn't give up the ass and you didn't get paid. It sounds like every bad boy story.
A 73-page lawsuit lays out dozens of allegations against Diddy, including that he forced Lil Rod to hire prostitutes and have sex with them. The court doc also...
Remember what I told you. When you trying to get on somewhere to do something and they have you do shit other than what you supposed to be, what you wanting to do, and it don't connect at all, like he wants to produce beats. How the fuck does getting pros help him produce beats?
Claims Diddy himself assaulted Lil Rod, but that's not the only bombshell allegations revealed in the detailed documents. Lil Rod doesn't shy away from publicly naming other celebrities he says assaulted him.
We have, every time one of the suits come out, we read it front to back on there. This suit that they talking about right now, we read this whole thing. And my favorite part was when he got the Meek Mill. He didn't say Meek Mill's name. He said it was a rapper from Philly that used to date Nicki Minaj. That's how he named Meek Mill. It was like the most like, yeah, nigga. So, yeah. So anytime lawsuits and shit drop, yeah. So like if the feds drop paperwork on this shit or some shit, we'll be reading it.
Don't know that Cuba Gooding Jr. is going to escape from that one.
Let's start with the allegations against Academy Award-winning actor Cuba Gooding Jr. Lil Rod alleges Diddy...
And the pictures of Cuba Gooding Jr. in the lawsuit, nigga, you was looking handsy, bro. Radio was looking handsy.
...was, quote, grooming him to pass him off to his friends. This fear became reality when Mr. Combs introduced Mr. Jones to Cuba Gooding Jr. when they were on Mr. Combs' yacht.
Now, fellas, because I ain't gonna ask ladies, because ladies know that being on a rich nigga's yacht, meeting your favorite celebrity, it could be cool, it could be bad. Women know this, okay? But fellas, you on the motherfucking boat chilling with Diddy, nigga. You on the yacht chilling and Diddy like, hey, nigga, meet my mans, Cuba Gooding Jr. Tell the truth, fellas. How are you going to feel in that moment? How would you feel? And no sus shit has happened yet. No, nothing sus yet. Because obviously you lying if you go sit here and be like, nigga, this is Mr. Boys in the Hood, nigga. You ain't gonna think it's cool to meet Cuba Gooding Jr.? Like, exactly. Nigga be like, nigga, I made it, bro. I'm sitting here on Diddy yacht with Cuba Gooding Jr., nigga. Like, this some shit you getting ready to hit the niggas. Nigga, I'm on... Diddy about the only celebrity you can hit your boy and be like, nigga, I'm on Diddy yacht with Cuba Gooding Jr. Hey, nigga, they gonna fuck you. You can pretty much say it about any other, bro. I'm on the yacht with motherfucking Cameron and Mace, nigga. Oh, nigga, that's what's up. Nigga, I'm on the yacht with Diddy, with Diddy and Cuba Gooding Jr. Hey, my nigga, you might want to get off that yacht, nigga. They about to fuck you, bro. I'm gonna just go ahead and keep it a stack. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I mean, that's cool. You got to meet Diddy and all, nigga, but you can't come over no more. I'm happy you got to meet Diddy and shit, but you can't come over no more. Wicked, what's happening?
There's actually photos of their interaction together too, which are laid out in those court documents. In the first pic, you see Diddy and Cuba talking with Diddy's arms on Cuba's. In the next pic, Cuba has his arm around Lil Rod and is smirking. Court docs go on to state, quote, Cuba Gooding Jr. began touching, groping, and fondling Mr. Jones's legs, his inner thighs near his groin, the small of his back near his buttocks, and his shoulders. He rejected his advances, and Mr. Gooding Jr. did not stop until Mr. Jones...
Look how close he is. He's almost like, back up, nigga.
...forcibly pushed him away.
In the last couple of years, there were allegations against him for sexual assault. So now we had those prior allegations, and now we see him tied to this case as allegedly...
Oh, yeah, this nigga look like he getting ready to fuck whatever bitch he looking at, nigga. I likes you and I want you.
Trying to, assault
Andrew, what's happening?
a little assault others.
Back in 2019, Cuba was booked on misdemeanor charges of forcible touching and sexual abuse after he allegedly groped a woman in Times Square.
It's like he's watching himself do it right now. Yep, I remember grabbing that bitch like that. She had some fire pussy. I mean, this predator ass nigga is watching the replay of it right now, nigga.
By the next year, 3 women had come forward accusing him of non-consensual sexual touching. He eventually reached a deal with prosecutors that required 6 months of counseling but no jail time.
Beretta did that shit.
I'm getting the feeling where there's
any grown man posing next to a wedding cake.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
You pausing next to a wedding cake?
Smoke, there's fire, right? Because now we have 2 different instances where you're accused of the same type of behavior, years apart. I think there's something there, and I don't know.
Tracy said he can play Andrew Holmes in the movie. I thought we was gonna get Morgan Freeman for Andrew Holmes. I think Morgan Freeman could do his voice better.
That Cuba Gooding Jr. is going to escape from that one because he already saw definitely people moving away from him within Hollywood circles and other circles once those first sexual assault allegations came out. So at this point, I don't think he's going to get away with it a second time.
Is it?
Shit. And that's just Diddy. It's a side note that Cuba Gooding getting ready to go down too.
Possible that he could face charges based on
Hold on now. News girl cleavage.
these allegations that were brought forward by Lil Rod?
It is possible as well. Again, we've got the statute.
He a fruit pop. When 50 called motherfucking, that was one of the funniest shits. When motherfucking 50 called Diddy a fruit pop. I ain't gonna lie, my favorite moment with Diddy roasting, when 50 roasted Diddy, was when that nigga went on the Breakfast Club. When he went on the Breakfast Club, and they was like, "What's up with you with Diddy?" That nigga's like, "Man, I don't know what you talking about." And then nigga Charlemagne read the quotes. 50 just sitting there while that nigga just reading the most diabolical shit, nigga. That nigga said, all Diddy and all his niggas need to report to the nearest rainbow. 50 gonna tell the niggas that Diddy and all his niggas need to report to the nearest rainbow, nigga. I was done, nigga. Oh, nigga, after this video, I'll play that shit, nigga.
Limitations issue to deal with. So depending on the time frame of when this happened is, again, the Adult Survivors Act, which was the vehicle where many of these lawsuits came out, many of these civil suits came out, there was a finite amount of time for those suits to be filed. Time frame is going to be very, very important. What witnesses come forward, because again, this may not be a situation where DNA may be at play. This may be more of a situation of, hey, yes, I was there and I recall,
yeah, I recall. Jr., I think I
putting
knew
his
some
hands
shit
on the
happened.
rod, or I recall certain aspects. So it's going to be a very witness intensive type of case. And
so what's up? When you gonna let me fuck? What did you just say to me, Cuba? Nah, I was just trying to see when you talking about letting me fuck. And you Cuba Gooding Jr. Yeah, nigga, you see this zesty ass wrist bracelet I got on, nigga? I got condoms on up under here, nigga. But dig, I don't plan on using none of them. So what's happening? Hey, nigga, if you don't get your arm from around my shoulder, nigga, I'm gonna beat the brakes off of you. So I can't fuck you. Hey, nigga, look. Look how, bro, have you ever sat in a room with a grown man in dim red light with your arm around his shoulder, gazing at his lips? Have you ever done this, fellas? If you have.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
He wants to fuck this grown man, bro. I'm so sorry, Cuba, if a picture's worth 1,000 words, but this one's only worth a handful. You trying to fuck. Look at this girl. I mean, this dim and shit in there. This nigga like, yeah, so let's check this beat out right here. Yeah, I'm trying to beat. Wait, what? I'm talking about this beat. Yeah, I'm trying to beat. Hey, nigga, how big are your titties? Hey, come on, Cuba. Get your fucking arm around me, nigga. So you wanna be on Bad Boy, nigga? How bad are you? This is a grown man.
the question is, will the witnesses be willing to come forward?
Lil Rod's lawsuit also publicly named another celebrity.
Hey, dig, soon as Cuba get out the shower, he fucking you. Hey, lean over here right quick. Yeah, Cuba went to take a shower. When he get out, he want to fuck. So you fucking him. Take that. In the ass.
Linked to Diddy, Jennifer Lopez.
From the standpoint of the names of the celebrities that were tied to this, the fact that Jennifer Lopez was tied to this back when she was involved in a party to a shooting at a nightclub when she was dating Diddy, and is now alleged to have brought the gun with her to the scene and gave it to Diddy, and that's how the shooting occurred.
Lil Rod's team.
I mean, J-Lo could get it or whatever, but she's just an average chick to
Brings
me.
up J-Lo when establishing Diddy's history, writing his quote, Rico enterprise has existed for at least.
How many BBLs you think Puffy has purchased for men? He ain't bought no male BBWs or BBLs rather, turning them into BBWs.
20 years, dating back to the 1999 nightclub shooting in NYC, when Mr. Combs required his then-girlfriend Jennifer Lopez to transport his illegal firearm into the NYC nightclub. The court docs allege Diddy forced his then-artist Shine to assume responsibility for the shooting of several individuals. All this happened back on December 27th, 1999, when a fight broke out at a nightclub.
And Shine, I was telling my cousin, I think Shine's whole play was this. I think Diddy was juiced then. You couldn't touch Diddy then. I think he had Shine take that charge and be like, all you gotta do is act mad. When you come out, you go into Belize, and then I'm gonna get you on in the government. Cause how the fuck was Shine on stage performing with this nigga? After Diddy literally, Shine shouldn't even have went to prison. Shine would have been cool if it wasn't for Diddy. Diddy made it so he went to prison.
Diddy, J-Lo, and rapper Shine were all there, and according to former rapper Mark Curry, Diddy
This nigga look like Barack Obama now. This nigga, bro, the fuck out of here.
Shine $1 million to take the fall for the shooting and serve a 10-year prison sentence. Lil Rod's lawsuit now suggests it was J-Lo who brought the gun. The fact that she's named as somebody who was carrying a weapon, could that be incriminating for Jennifer Lopez?
It can
Her hair look fake as fuck.
be, but with a huge caveat, right? If I'm not mistaken, that shooting did not result in a death. I know that somebody was harmed, but I don't believe anyone.
I can believe that Diddy told Keefe D he was gonna give him $1 million. I can believe that I'm not saying that it happened. I can believe that Keefe D and them dumbass killed Pac thinking they was gonna get $1 million for it. I think that's more likely than Diddy paying them $1 million to do it. Because Diddy could have literally got some other niggas to do it for way fucking cheaper, nigga, than $1 million, nigga. Diddy could have got some niggas to crash out on Pac, nigga.
Was killed. Because of that, you had the statute of limitations to deal with, which is basically a prolonged amount of a certain amount of time that a prosecutor has to be able to bring charges against someone. And it varies from state to state. But the one thing is consistent is that there is no statute of limitations on murder.
Fight or no fight, it wouldn't matter. The fight almost make it convenient. So like, if the play was, I'm just like I said, this is the if. If Keefe and then I like, Baby Lane gone, bro. Everybody that was in that car dead except Keefe D, bro. Everybody. So it don't even matter at this point. Everybody that was out of the two cars, the only people alive is Keefe D and Suge.
So if P. Diddy had actually killed this person or the person died as a result of their injuries, now J-Lo could be brought into the mix as a co-defendant because of the fact that the person's...
But I was telling my cuz, I said, all this shit with Diddy now, these real charges, if this nigga know anything about Pac murder, he need to be telling to try to shave some time. Because if he has something to do with Pac, trust me, it's at the bottom of the list. He got way more of the shit he got to talk about first.
Passed away. But if the person is alive and maybe they had serious injuries or whatever the case may be, statute of limitations would run, and it is highly likely at this juncture that statute of limitations have expired, therefore she does not have any criminal liability. But the reputational damage might be a different story because now she's branding herself as something very different than who she was back then. Back then, she was very much Jenny from the block. She was, dating a variety of hip.
AKA, she wanted nigga money. She got with niggas and started getting nigga money. Nigga money almost got her killed. So she went to white money. Latina money, she wasn't interested in.
Pop artist, she was very much in that world. Now she's married to Ben Affleck. She's
I heard
trying
that,
to
Dawn.
portray herself in a different manner. So now her past is going to come back to haunt her, and we don't know what that's going to mean for her future in terms of movie deals, music deals, or anything like that. So I think for her, it might be more reputational damage than criminal liability.
Yeah,
Pearson says
agreed.
it's possible Jennifer Lopez could file some sort of defamation suit, but it's not likely.
Jennifer Lopez, you better keep your nose out of this shit. I know she don't like that her name being mentioned, but you better just let it just die out naturally. Like they said on Players Club, this is a rape charge. You better keep your nose out of this business.
She could, but at the end of the day, when it comes to defamation and those types of cases, truth is an absolute defense. So if he has some sort of receipts to basically prove that, hey, I was right there, I saw her the same way in the filings, you saw a number of different screenshots and pictures that he submitted to support the different points that he was making. If he has some pictures to substantiate that she was carrying the gun, it's going to be very hard for her to say in good conscience in a court of law that, this wasn't true, he's made this up, and now as a result, I've lost, money, I've lost opportunities and things like that. There's going to be too much evidence out there connecting her to this that is going to be very hard for a jury to come back and say, yeah, he's making all of this up.
But it's not just artists that Lil Rod named either. He specifically mentioned Prince Harry, the Duke of
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Sussex in his court documents. It reads in part, quote, Mr. Combs was known for throwing the best parties. Affiliation with and or sponsorship of Mr. Combs' sex trafficking parties garnered legitimacy and access to political figures, artists, musicians, and international dignitaries like British Royal Prince Harry. Why even name Prince Harry? There's no allegations against him or anything, but why bring him up?
So y'all would talk about his lawsuit.
I think
That's not even a hard one.
it may have been a move to bring more credibility to the filing and say that, basically he being Diddy, was using his fame, fortune, and influence to insulate himself. So he was able to legitimize some of the activities he was doing by having these lavish parties, bringing all these A-list celebrities, but somewhere in a back room or somewhere in another wing, horrible things were happening. So the fact that Prince Harry was there does not necessarily mean he was participating in what was happening. And just because you were at a party doesn't mean you know what's happening in every inch of the house. I mean, if you think about it, if the party's being thrown in a mansion, there are various floors and wings. So it is completely possible that he was there and did not participate. Now, if you had said Prince Andrew, especially as a result of the allegations that came out in connection with the Epstein case, that they were close and that they traveled together, and there was a person that alleged that he had sexually assaulted her while she was underage, that would be a different story. But Prince Harry and the way that it was mentioned seemed to be very, again, just sort of trying to bring legitimacy and talk about these were the people that Diddy surrounded himself by to protect himself.
So Prince Harry has no formal accusations against him, but the name association could cause damage to his reputation. Even so, Pearson says it's not likely he files any sort of defamation suit.
It's possible that Prince Harry may be able to preserve his reputation. But again, just in light of everything him and the Duchess of Sussex, Meghan Markle, have been through,
Duchess of Sussex.
I truly really hope that, he's able to.
How many bitches you fuck over there, Harry? You ain't fuck none of them bitches? You look zesty too.
Completely distance himself, maybe make a statement, because again, since he's not necessarily under the umbrella of the royal family directly, so in other words, Buckingham Palace would not be releasing a statement on his behalf. It would be him releasing a statement and saying, yes, I went to X party, but no, I never engaged in any inappropriate behavior or other details.
Not the cap.
That he may see fit to share. So that's going to be, you know, we're going to have to wait and see on that one. But again, since it was such a minuscule mention in the greater context of this filing,
like a name drop,
may be okay.
Pearson compares Prince Harry's association with that of President Bill Clinton, who'd been seen with Jeffrey Epstein before his arrest.
And there didn't seem to be much said around him actually engaging in activities, more that he was present.
Not the cap.
Bitch, shut your lying ass up. Bill Clinton was definitely mentioned. No, you didn't, bitch. You tried it. You tried it.
At the parties. So I don't recall seeing a lot of fallout on the part of
Hit the like button
Clinton from that association.
Hit the donation links in the description.
Lil Rod's court docs draw a parallel between Diddy's alleged crimes and Jeffrey Epstein's. Epstein died by suicide back in 2019 when he faced numerous charges.
Allegedly.
Of sexual assault
Allegedly.
course of multiple years. His longtime companion, Ghislaine Maxwell, was charged and found guilty of sex trafficking in relation to her time with Epstein. She's currently serving out a lengthy prison sentence.
I mean, remember, the whole Epstein shit was bigger than Epstein, but in the end, they made it like, well, we fixed it. Epstein's out of here, and she in jail, so we fixed it. They about to do the same shit with Diddy. This shit clearly bigger than Diddy, but they gonna make it seem like it was just Diddy was the top.
Lil Rod compares Diddy's chief of staff, Christina Cahorum, to Ghislaine Maxwell, saying she ordered sex workers and prostitutes for Mr. Combs and ordered and distributed
ecstasy. Look at the pink cocaine. Tucci. They get high, 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 high.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms to Mr. Combs and his celebrity guests.
Syrup, painkiller, cigarette, weed, Hennessy, vodka, da-da-da, I'm on everything.
Who were present on his rented yacht and in his homes in LA, NYC, and Miami.
Under these cases, when you have these high-profile people that have been using people over years, these cases happen without a handler. R. Kelly had a handler.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
You know, Epstein had a handler. Weinstein had a handler.
Buffy got
Everybody has, in those scenarios of those powerful people, powerful men that are abusing other people, they have someone that does their dirty work. And it's usually not only just one person, it's several people who may have different duties. So again, you know, seeing this woman being his handler, being the person to get him drugs, being the person to procure sex workers for him, being the person to basically be on cleanup duty in case of, you know, covering up or silencing people that might want to come forward, you know, that's not unusual.
Lar. This is all I'm gonna say about Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein committed suicide when the guards fell asleep after they had to work extra shifts and had been up for 36 hours straight. And the moment they fell asleep, Jeffrey Epstein killed himself.
And she is also going to bear the brunt of criminal liability, just like Ghislaine Maxwell did, and basically had to take the entire brunt of the criminal justice system alone because of the fact that, you know, Epstein committed suicide and was not able to be held accountable.
According to Pearson, Diddy and many of his associates will likely face federal charges, but
why they both got on blouses?
It's not totally clear when. And what do you think a timetable would look like for?
You and your bitch should not both be wearing blouses, fellas.
all of that? I know that there's a lot of evidence to gather over many years, but is it possible that a federal indictment could be just around the corner?
I would hesitate to say just around the corner, because with all of the experience I've had with these office approaches cases, they do not move until they have you.
Look at this demon time purse she got.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Damn, she went to the party with a puffy handbag, nigga. Puffy, is that you? Is that a handbag of you, nigga?
Fully, like, they have you dead to rights, basically.
Good night, Cummings.
So they are going to take their time. They're going to collect all the evidence. They're going to speak to as many witnesses as they can. They're going to follow every single trail, every single lead that they can before they go to an indictment. There can be continuances. There can be other things that can delay the case. But once you file that charging document, the clock starts ticking. So that, when I was a prosecutor, I always advised my detectives, anybody that I was training, that you get all the evidence you can up front, and then you file charges.
So when is it possible that we would actually see him being arrested or facing any of these indictments? Could it be months down the line?
I feel that it would be months down the line. I would not be surprised if it was before the end of this year. Because again, this is going to be a massive investigation involving at least 3 states, much as we saw in the Epstein case, where he was bringing underage girls to one of his islands in the Caribbean. And there have been some allegations of things happening on planes, things happening on trips. So there may be additional locations that may need to be searched and additional witnesses that may need to be spoken to in order to get a full picture for what charges would be appropriate and what would be the best path forward with this case.
And it's possible Diddy serves a lengthy prison sentence for all this if he were to be convicted in criminal court. If this does happen, that P. Diddy is indicted. I know in R. Kelly, we saw quite a large sentence for him. What could P. Diddy be facing if he is convicted of eventual indictments?
Life.
Yeah, well, it all depends on what.
Nigga, dude, she got a smartwatch ring? Nigga, what the fuck is this?
Charges are brought and how many counts of each charge is brought, right? Because for each charge is usually one victim or survivor attached to that charge. So if the U.S. Attorney's Office is able to pull together 15 survivors, right, and they're willing to come forward and testify, you may see 15 counts. So the question will be, if he's convicted, will all those counts run
everybody coming
concurrently, meaning at the same time, or would they all be consecutive? And if it's consecutive, he could be looking at life plus, right? If they're run concurrently, again, depending on the universe of what is charged, he's going to be looking at a prison sentence if convicted. There's going to be no way around that.
Is there any possibility that he walks away clean from this, that everything is dropped and he faces no charges or any prison time?
Not impossible. I mean, anything is possible. But I don't see that happening. I see him kind of going the path of R. Kelly, where, again, for so many decades, he was able to act with impunity and just, with harming so many, young women. But eventually he had to pay the piper. And eventually he ended up with a prison sentence. So that in this juncture, from what's been publicly available, from reading Little Rod's filing, from reading and hearing about the horrible things that Cassie Ventura endured during her nearly a decade relationship with him that started when she was a young woman, I'm not seeing a scenario where he can escape liability, criminal liability. I'm just not seeing it. It's possible, but I'm not seeing it.
In a statement, Diddy's attorney Sean Hawley denies all of Lil Rod's allegations. He writes, quote, "His reckless name-dropping about events that are pure fiction and simply did not happen is nothing more than a transparent attempt to garner headlines. We have overwhelming, indisputable proof that his claims are complete lies." Diddy's son, Justin Combs, is also mentioned in the lawsuit. A statement released from him reads in part, quote, Justin Combs categorically denies these absurd allegations. They are all lies. This is a clear example of a desperate person taking desperate measures in hopes of a payday. There will be legal consequences for all defamatory statements made about the Combs family.
Bitch, win. Y'all talk that tough shit. Why didn't y'all sue 50 for this?
Now, Fifth, when you continuously call Puff gay, does that affect your relationships in Hollywood?
I don't call him gay. I said.
Let me read it, Fifth.
Oh my.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I don't call him gay.
Sorry I can no longer help you guys. Soon you will all be gay and happy. You are all now left under leadership of Puffy Daddy. Report to the nearest rainbow.
50 trying to figure out who in the source this month, nigga. Oh shit.
Fifth.
Oh my.
Fifth, when you continuously call
I don't call him gay.
Does that affect your relationships in Hollywood?
I don't call him gay. I said.
Let me read it, Fifth.
Oh my God.
Sorry I can no longer help you guys. Soon you will all be gay and happy. You are all now left under leadership of Puffy Daddy. Report to the nearest rainbow. Dinner Thieves in theaters January 19th.
That's why
Miss J, what's happening?
I said gay and happy.
No. I'm just saying to you, look.
Yo, Shay Jackson like, that's why I get invited to Puff Party. That's the reason.
Listen. I'm only saying that because of the what's the name interview?
Nori.
The Drink Champs.
Yes.
What's going on, my brother?
How you
Oh,
doing?
man. Yo, is Groove here?
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you.
Woo!
Happy birthday to you.
Woo!
Oh, nigga, you gay.
It's fabulous. The only nigga that got the name that I want. It ain't gay. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
Let's take a shot for that, boy.
My mouth a little dry. Let me drink some more. Okay. But
No, it's your show today, Dad. The one thing I've been you got questions?
Nigga, when the X start kicking in, nigga. This is the meme, nigga. When the motherfucker X start kicking in, nigga.
But
No, it's your show today.
Your shit kicking in yet?
The one thing I've been
And when he do it, he says things. He doesn't even know what he's saying is like fruity.
Fab told me to floor you fifth. Hey, yo, Rastafari. Hey, yo.
Fab walked in.
Don't do that.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's why I said let me pick it up. That's why I said pick it up from right there. This why I gotta pick it up from right there.
Look at it.
Yo, fruit pop.
Go ahead. No, Groove.
Killing.
Look. Come tell the story. Groove, we intoxicated.
Listen.
Groove, you helping me build that beautiful, nice guy, Rastafari brand of yours, huh?
You gonna fuck him, ain't you, Diddy? You fucking. He don't know it yet, but you know it. He don't know it yet, but you know it.
I see you, man.
I'm walking in.
Call that nigga Victor Maitland.
Yeah, I love this drink.
Where you put my bag
I like
at?
when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag
Daddy,
at?
I like when you
it's right
scrambling
here,
and scraping for shit.
No, I got
I
notes
like
and
that.
shit. You know,
Kiss like, nigga, I'm about to get up. Hey, y'all. But it's been real, y'all.
I've been practicing. I got
Yeah, there you go. Got your notes.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna go over that one.
Make a
That
wish.
one?
Just blow it out. It's your birthday every day.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Every day's a birthday on Drink Champs, goddammit. I'm in. Okay. No, we ain't fucking with that. I got notes now. I'm trying to get my life together. I want to taste the vegan Yo, cake. Fendi, what's going on?
You know what I'm saying? Like, he said something fabulous, and he goes, "Yo, but me and you, we ain't party. Like, we need to party."
No, but me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying?
What is you talking about? What is he talking about?
Incense is going off.
When people say that to me, I get a little uncomfortable. I get uncomfortable. Like he said something to me one time, a long time ago, at Chris Lighty's wedding. He told me he'd take me shopping. I looked at him like, what the?
50, what all did you buy? Stop the cap, nigga. What all did you get?
I get uncomfortable. Like he said something to me one time, a long time ago, at Chris Lighty's wedding. He told me he'd take me shopping. I looked at him like, what'd you just say? Let me move, man, before I do something. You're gonna make me mess up the wedding.
Oh, that's a nice gesture.
Let me get out of no, dude, you take me. That's what a guy says to a girl.
But you've been getting out of over a decade. I remember when you said the top feels so much better than the bottom.
Yeah, I've been saying this.
Nigga, nah, go ahead and tell the shopper story for real, nigga. Nah, y'all gotta hear that nigga tell the shopper story for real, nigga. Nigga, he a fruit pop, nigga. $50 been angling for this spot. 50 knew it was coming and been angling. Them motherfucking people told 50, nigga, just chill. You up next.
The nigga Puff was like, yeah, like first he was imping him to get style. Then he was like, yo, so when we gonna get the chance to, to kick it, like we could just hang out, nigga. We gotta kick it.
This is Puff. Okay.
He telling me we gotta kick it and shit. And he was like, yo, why don't we like go shopping or some shit? I mean, like I pay for it. And I was like, what the fuck this nigga just say?
Why don't we go shopping, nigga? I'll pay for
we
it.
Can just hang out, nigga. We gotta kick it.
This is Puff. Okay.
He telling me we gotta kick it and shit. And he was like, yo, why don't we like go shopping or some shit? I mean, like I pay for it. And I was like, what the fuck this nigga just say? I got the fuck away from him because I was like, this nigga, fucking, this nigga just tell me he'd take me shopping. And this is shit that goes on. Because you're a little fruit pop. It's a fruit pop.
Nigga, Puff a fruit pop, nigga.
Nigga just tell me he'd take me shopping. And this is shit that goes on. Because you're a little fruit pop. It's a fruit pop. It's a fruit pop, trust me. You see these little weird ass pictures and shit like that out there, sitting out there for no reason. You don't see accident pictures of me like kissing niggas. Like that doesn't happen by accident. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, look, later you gonna find out a little shit that I be saying be real.
There it is. Later you gonna find out the little shit I be saying is real. Now the motherfucking feds done ran up in this nigga house. Nah, Diddy only taking motherfuckers built like 50 out shopping. So you probably need to hit the gym.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Man, listen, I'm trying to tell you the truth. But the truth, sometimes it hurts. Right. It hurts people and they don't want to hear that shit. But I'm trying to tell you, nigga asked me, could he take me shopping? And it fucked me up because I'm looking like, what the fuck did this nigga just say? I want to take you shopping. I got a bankroll out this motherfucker. I want to take you shopping. Why? Because when you walk around looking so motherfucking good, I'm going to feel like, God damn it, that motherfucker with me. That's all I want to do.
L. I don't know. 50 got titties. 50 got some titties. I don't know. Man, Puffy probably be fucking centaurs at this point. Ain't no telling, bro. He probably, bro. Puffy probably ain't even fucking with his own dick at this point. He probably got a whole nother dick. Do you think Puffy is still fucking with the same dick he was fucking with in 91? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Yeah, them drugs alone, he's had to get a replacement. Remember, he's supposed to be a billionaire. He got a new dick. Yeah. That's a damn shame, Puffy. You don't even know where your actual dick is at.
That's all I want to do. But when a nigga tell me you want to take me shopping, what the fuck is the matter with this nigga?
Simple.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Man, I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, all this shit Puffy done been through, all the trauma his first dick went through, he got a whole new one.
Hey, hold on. Where was this at? This was at the wedding. And Chris,
right after the wedding.
I'm beefing with Steve Style, and Puffy's telling you he's gonna take you shopping.
After the shit was over. Swear to God.
Everybody gonna want to be at Chris Lady's wedding right now. Everybody gonna be like, yo, I was there. Why?
And I'm bugging because look, while they was sitting there at the wedding, like I'm like this, look.
I don't know. We do know Puffy like butt plugs. Puffy, why are we not talking about your catalog? Why are we talking about you and butt plugs?
Because you know they hit.
Right.
Both Stout and Puff.
Okay, yes, they hit.
They fucked the Veronica, the girl that Chris was married.
Whoa, this is awkward. We did not know.
How the fuck are you gonna have two niggas at the wedding that fucked your wife? The hoe is mine. I was first in line.
So I'm sitting there like, what the fuck kind of shit we got going on?
Oh, man.
Like, goddamn. Like, you must have my own little
It's our angel on our shit.
That had to be the most awkward shit ever. Be standing at the altar and looking back at some past pipe. Wowzers. That marriage is off to a great start. Bro, Foundation, I've been trying to tell these fools that 50 is not clean. He getting ready to be the next Diddy. He about to be in the same position Diddy was in. And 50 got the same long line of disgruntled fucking artists that claim he fucked them over. He got the same, bro, he got a line long, what, Bang'em Smurf, Lloyd Banks, Yayo. Yayo's still dick ride, I guess, even though he ain't got shit to show for it. Buck. All these motherfuckers, bro. Just wait. Just you wait. I know some of you 50 fans gonna be hurt. It's unfortunate it happens.
You supposed to jump in like
I was gonna follow, son.
It is what it is now. You gave me alcohol. Listen.
Did we take that shot already?
No,
Yeah.
this is the kind of awkward shit that was going on at the same time.
Damn,
so
I didn't know
I'm
that.
sitting there looking, going like, what the fuck is, okay, maybe this is one of those things where because I'm from the neighborhood, I don't understand what's really going on, right? And it was just his own little thing, like, Chris didn't give a fuck. I think it was have everybody here so they know I'm secure.
Spider Low.
And I don't care about none of that shit. And everything. And I'm going through my own little feelings.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how that works. Right. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Like, that's what happened. And it was like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, that was her get that. That was her type. You know what I'm saying? Like, executive type. Like, you want to tell me you went to school and shit like that? You better tell me you got no gag reflex.
I'm going to turn this serious.
I don't know if I'm bringing that up as a good idea.
So I'm gonna bring it serious. One question, and we're gonna move on from this.
Right.
But Chris basically managed you your whole career.
Yeah.
Chris managed me basically my whole career.
I'm sorry to ask this question, but we going to both ask this question. Do you think he committed suicide?
No, I don't believe that.
So,
I don't believe he killed himself.
So what do you believe? Because you hired an investigator?
Yeah, I hired investigators for it because I didn't believe, like, for Tiffany. For his daughter,
that's the daughter. Yeah.
I did that, you know what I'm saying? Because her and her
See, he talking about Chris Lighty, bro. R.I.P. Chris Lighty. This is bad for Diddy. Like, we could do a 10-hour stream just playing all the suspect shit Diddy has done, said for years. What I want to do is go back. I'm going to try to find Diddy pre-Bad Boy. I want to see what he really was on pre-Bad Boy. Chris Lighty. I actually knew Chris Lighty. Like, we weren't like close like that, but he was a record rep I would have to talk to from time to time. Where was he at when I was at the station? Was he at Sony at the time? No, he was at Interscope. Yes, I want to find Diddy in the Uptown days, Big. You feel me? Appreciate it, Laura. I'm just debating whether or not. I mean, what am I? Almost 5 hours. You know what, Tiffany? I would just sign off normally, but I'm gonna smoke one more blunt just to prove to you I don't give a fuck about working for free. This is only temporary. But this L you gonna take at the polls will be forever. I definitely want to take a nice peek because it's got to, bro. Diddy's just too wild, and I'm gonna go back and look at some shit where it was like, there's a lot of shit with Diddy where I'm kind of going off of memory. You know, like when I was a teenager and shit, Diddy shit. I'm gonna go back and really watch videos and shit like that. Like I played y'all that Mace song last night where I'm like, Mace, why you acting like you ain't said a bunch of shit where it's like, wait, what? And like I said, I don't ever remember Mace saying that he was getting away from Puffy because of all the shit he be doing to people. It was more just like, I want my money. Where's my money? That's more what you were on, nigga. Right? So keep that shit a stack, Mace and Betha. Cam, what up, bro? Great to see you, bro. Appreciate the love. Well, I know about the background of like him with Uptown Records and him with all them with Al B. Shore and fucking Heavy D and all of them. I'm very well but like I said, I want to go see it. You know what I mean? I want to see it. Never hurt to take a fresh eye some shit you never motherfucking know. Yeah, Mace ain't never exposed shit though. And again, let me remind you this. In all of these 30-something years, there's only been three people that we know been close to Diddy. Biggie, Mace, Fonzworth. And Fonzworth was clearly his sex slave, allegedly. Fonzworth Bentley looked like a zesty Tyrese Halliburton. So Mace was that close to Diddy when nobody else could get that close to Diddy, and he ain't got no stories that we ain't heard that are illegal. Is it because you were involved? Because some of these, I'm gonna tell y'all something else. Some of these niggas are nervous. Diddy didn't force everybody. And there's some celebrities where, bro, Diddy could shave some time on his shit if he started turning in other celebrities. What if this nigga be like, nigga, Mace was doing shit? What if on this blackmail footage, we see other celebrities with Diddy? Not like Diddy forcing them or no shit. And then Sean didn't shoot that chick in the face. And then on top of that, Sean cool with Diddy now after having to eat that charge that he didn't do. Make it make sense. So I'm not naive for 1 second to think that if they find everything they claim to be fine on these tapes, that, I mean, that's where I kind of believe Lil Rod, where Lil Rod was like, nigga, they just Diddy. Look, this nigga was over there doing shit too. Look at Cuba. Nah, I think it was deeper than that. I think Diddy hooked up his whole play in Belize. Like, nigga, you got to go back home after catching this felony because that's the law of the land. We gonna hook it up for you when you get there. You can be Barack Obama. Now tell me who wanna fuck with us? As does the dust, we bang. That song went hard. I ain't gonna lie. Every time you thought you liked somebody from Bad Boy, Diddy fucked it up. Every time. And this nigga's considered like the greatest mogul ever when he's got a career record of, you love Total? Oh, fuck them up. You love 112? Fuck them up. You love Biggie? Fuck that up. You like Sean? Fuck that up. You like the band? Fuck that up. You like the Nitty Kane? Fuck that up. Craig Mack? Fuck that up. You like G-Dep? Fuck that up. You like Black Rob? And then at the end of all of these fuck ups, he get to get a Lifetime Achievement Award for like being some great mogul. He ain't created, he's yet to create an artist bigger than fucking Biggie. And it's been like 30 fucking years. Biggie died in 97, bro. 27 years ago. Nigga, he can't even take credit for the City Girls like that. That's where it's just like, it's clear that Biggie's just, or Diddy was this plant elevated by the elites to be this gatekeeper. And they let him do whatever the fuck he want in his cup du jour, or soup du jour. That's what it is, not cup. Soup du jour was gay shit. Oh yeah, Diddy's done on Friends. 50 baby mama being a hooker. Why are you surprised? Like, why do we think that 50 Cent got a quality woman as a baby mama? The fact he got a baby mama, why ain't he married to her? I mean, think about how Diddy talks and does his son and shit in public. I can't respect no nigga like that. Even Diddy don't do that shit. And I don't care what type of poison the mama has put into the son. Even if he old and grown, bro, publicly, man, if you want to jay his ass down, cool. Behind the scenes, cool, but doing that shit publicly on him, that's weak. But it's weird. It's weird how 50 Cent did the opposite rehabilitation that Diddy did. Diddy was known as like the good fun guy. And then now he's turned into this gangster. 50 was the gangster, and now he's like turned into this nice guy. Everybody should believe 50 in. Somehow 50 Cent is our point man on this Diddy situation, as if he is the only major artist that has said some shit about Diddy like this. But it's like, because yes, a lot of Diddy's so-called friends, they not speaking of whatever, which is to be expected. But there's a lot of other celebrities that will definitely be like, yeah, Diddy be on that shit. Good night, Carl. Great to see Carl. Thursday. Or no, not Thursday, Friday. Friday. Today's Thursday. So I'm in Friday. Looking like Friday. So the walls are closing in. And for Diddy, they pretty closed. He ain't got that many plays left. The only play he got right now is telling. What celebrity can he snitch on to get out of this? I don't think there's nobody he can snitch on to get out of it. But who can he snitch on to at least get some time cut down? Who can he snitch on? Who do you think that Diddy can snitch on? I would say Usher, but shit, Usher gonna unlock some doors that didn't nobody even know. So he can't tell on Usher. He can tell on Jay. Okay, Sandy. He can tell on Jay. He can tell on Birdman. You don't think that Birdman been involved in sex trafficking at all? Nigga, Birdman might be getting teed up next. They could have let BG out so that nigga could wear a wire around that nigga. I don't think Diddy, it's hard for Diddy to snitch on the nigga that he created. Because that would be stupid for Diddy to name Usher, because it's like, it was confirmed Usher was with you at 14, nigga. So where did he learn this from? You? Why you bringing up old shit? Diddy gonna start taking down people like Funkmaster Flex, Big Boy's Neighborhood. Nigga, he gonna end up taking down Charlemagne and Envy. This nigga gonna tell the feds, yeah, Envy was stealing all them. I know some houses that y'all don't even know about that he stole. No. Let me be extremely specific with Mace. I know Mace knows shit no one else know, crime wise, and he ain't said shit. And his statement, this when him and Cam was talking about it, they really wouldn't want him to say it either. And like I said, I don't know for sure, but the way Mace moving just got me kind of side-eyeing. I mean, Puffy ain't got no choice but to just let his lawyers handle it. He can't say nothing. All Puffy hoping for right now is to stay out of jail right now. I mean, I don't even think he's asleep right now. Ain't no amount of money that ain't got him nervous over this. Remember, they could easily hit this nigga no bail. That's why locking him up is like some scary shit, because he can fuck around. They fuck around no bail this nigga. But I think what they'll end up doing is he'll probably be on house arrest. They'll probably give him some crazy like $2-3 million bail, some more shit to juice money out of him. They'll give him a crazy bail and then put him on house arrest. I mean, he should look nervous. How can you not be? Motherfucking feds, Homeland Security at both of your cribs on both ends of the earth? Shit. Man, all I know is J-Lo's time with Puffy scarred her. She got away from him like an abusive boyfriend, nigga. I'm probably gonna watch enough when I get off the air. Nah, I gotta watch some more fucking Dolton. Gotta stay dedicated. This bitch be getting on my nerves. It's hard to listen to this bitch before I go to bed. She get on my nerves, bro. You doubt what with planes and money? Diddy cannot run, bro. He too famous. Certain people can't run. Diddy can't. There would be people in fucking holes of the earth that don't speak no English or a language you can identify that would know that he's Puffy. And the other thing, like I told people, is Puffy been so uber rich for so long, I don't think he can survive on the run with a little bit of money. When was the last time you think Diddy went in the store and used his debit card for something? Seriously. What do you think the last time he pulled up to a fucking gas station with it? With a debit card? So that's why I'm like, this nigga trying to be on the run would be funny. I don't know. I don't even know if he could handle that. He's got a credit card if he go to somewhere like one of them expensive restaurant joints. Other than that, nigga, this thing, and even then, who knows? When he at the crib, everything is hand delivered to him. He ain't DoorDash. No, nigga, you're going there and getting it. And you take this certain route to make sure my shit ain't hot or my shit ain't cold. Shit, all my shit better be hot. Them fries better be crispy, bitch, or you fired. Wait a minute, is this one limp French fry at the bottom of the box?
Yeah! Fire! What?
I don't care what he had, but all that shit getting ready to go bye-bye. Today's Thursday, so if they don't get him today, but any other time, I would say they doing him a solid if they get him on Friday because it's the last day of the news cycle. But the way social media and YouTube shit is, it's not gonna matter. Whenever if they took him tomorrow, yeah, the regular news ain't gonna talk about it, but everybody else will. across all genres, everything. Pretty much, if you report on any type of news of any kind, when Diddy get locked up, that's damn near gonna break Twitter. That's gonna break the internet. I know Diddy is worried about shit that could potentially hurt him, like as far as like people that know shit, and then them motherfuckers. Look, and here's the other thing I'm predicting. I'm predicting there, and I'm not gonna necessarily say it's famous people, but I'm definitely predicting some people besides Diddy gonna get locked up. We already seen his drug nigga get locked up. It's gonna be some other niggas right near him get locked up. I wonder if they even searched Diddy. Because we saw the picture of him in the so-called drug mule when he got locked up. I want to know when they locked him up, did they pat Diddy down? I will say it looked like they playing mind games with him a bit. It do. I don't either, Lone Star. I don't either. Local news is so fucking... Unless you're looking for a certain political story or some shit like that, or a certain crime that happened, the news is not very informative at all. Shit, YouTubers have proved that like some of the news best stories, the news take 2 seconds to even report it. You find they clip and then you go look at the stories like, damn, the news left out a gang of shit. Yeah, news ain't thorough. I'm mad at Dane Placco right now. Bitch ass nigga went out the Dalton, got them niggas shit closed and still ain't went out back out there. Punk ass nigga. But I bet you be out there Monday at the board meeting though. Today's the last day of Lent. Thursday. I can use a lighter tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Paint me happy. Well, happy birthday to your brother. I can't believe this bitch asked for $5,000 for the fireworks. She only paid them niggas $3,000. But she wasn't adding in all the other shit that went with the festivities that put it way over the $5,000 they agreed to. And then instead of her just coming back and being like, look, I know I went over, which that might have worked. I know I went over. That was my fault for not really paying attention to how certain shit costs. I was just excited of throwing this event on for the community, and I wasn't paying attention. That's my bad. We still have this vendor that's owed us $2,000. Let's just pay this vendor, and that's on me, and I ain't gonna make that shit, let that shit happen no more. If that would have been more like what she done, it would have went, I think it would have went down way different. For her to gaslight on some, well, y'all know we still owe $2,000. No, we don't, bitch. You had $5,000, you spent like $20. Kendra. Happy Easter to you as well, Andrea. Just the way she moves just be so stupid. And they sitting here like, bitch. And then like she gonna turn around and be like, well, y'all gotta give me this money for this program because all the kids in Dalton are committing crime. And I was just like, damn. All the teenagers in Dolton. So that's why they tased that kid in his backyard. They tased that autistic kid in his backyard because all the fucking kids are criminals. That's why the cops saw a teenage boy, he ran him down and tased him. Because you got the mayor sitting here saying, bro, again, you got a teenage girl killed by the police, all this shit. But I will say I am at the part of the story where the tide is turned. They tired of that bitch. Brittany's starting to lose her cool. Trustee Norwood losing her cool a little bit. But Trustee Belcher been turning up, nigga. Turn up gang. Yeah, take it at her pay. Yeah, she ain't doing that shit. That is a non-opener. Like, they was even in the meeting talking about shit like, they talked to the mayor. It was like, we talked to you. I talked to you about compromise, and you said that ain't how none of this works. I promise you. I'm going to find that and play that tomorrow. I ain't going to run that back tonight. I'm going to play it tomorrow. They was like, Tiffany said, that's not how none of this works. She said, when it's the mayor, the governor, or president, they make the rules and everybody just fall in line. She told them that. Obviously, she ain't copped to it in the motherfucking meeting, but why a motherfucker make that up and put it on record? She said that, nigga. So yeah, now watching all of this shit from 2021, I see how she got to the point where she thought she could dress up like Nino Brown. And then once she took niggas' names off the bank, bro, I can only imagine when the clerk name get back on the account, oh, the story she's gonna tell. But either way, for me, this is where I shall end. Diddy and Tiffany, well, Diddy first. You in trouble. Tiffany, you in trouble too, but Diddy, shit. Say goodnight to your boy. Sandy, Janice, Andrea, Laura, Lone Star, Kendra, Big, Business, Clee, Yo. The crazy part about it, though, when I watched her as trustee is like, she did a hard bait and switch. It wasn't just like a slight one. It was literally everything she was getting at the mayor about as trustee, she has done 20 times worse. It's not even an exaggeration. Where it was like, she's done this shit so worse where it's clear that when you was getting at the mayor, you only did that because some of your advisors told you, just do that, get at the mayor, and then once you become mayor, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Because there's no way she meant that shit when she was trustee to turn around and be this far the other way now. Have a great shift, Lone Star. Stay safe. Critical, I'm up out of here. Well, great to see you, Andrew. So, like, and I'm gonna watch some more videos as her as trustee as well. And we're gonna have to watch a couple videos as her trustee, but it's like, like I said, I don't even feel that she's from there. I think she was planted there, and they planted her there because she got that restaurant, and then that restaurant was somehow tied to some government shit with a governor, and then next thing you know, she a trustee. She barely know how to fucking carry emotions in anything. Or anything. So yeah, because she was hardcore with the Bears' neck. So like that whole thing about getting the bills at 5 o'clock, One of her most famous clips is Trustee is her jaying the motherfucking mayor down about giving them the bills last second so they can't read them. Then she do it to them like, I don't know what you're talking about. Why don't you just call my phone? I love y'all to death. Puff is a fruit pop. And I'll be here tomorrow. This stream was brought to you ad-free by those bitches in Dolton, allegedly. It rhymes. For your bitch ass. God is great. And be about love. Not that Diddy love. Be about real love. Diddy, tell me the truth. Like, why are they mad at you for fucking with these girls, bro?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
The day his homes are raided by federal investigators, rapper and producer Sean Diddy Combs is hit with another lawsuit obtained by WFAA. The latest by producer Rodney Lil Rod Jones, who says he worked and lived with Combs for 13 months. The lawsuit, filed Monday, details allegations of sexual assault, sex trafficking, and the purchase, transport, and distribution of drugs and guns. Jones says Combs always wanted to be filmed and claims to have, quote, hundreds of hours of footage and audio recordings of Combs, his staff, and guests. The lawsuit briefly mentions the Potter's House church pastor, Bishop T.D. Jakes. Jones says Combs planned to use the megachurch leader to soften his public image following the lawsuit by his ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura. We reached out to Jakes, but he denied comment. But during a sermon on Christmas Eve, Jakes did respond to rumors circulating last year about his friendship with Diddy.
I ain't come to convince you or nobody, because I know who I am. You can think whatever you want to think, I don't care. I came to do my job.
While Jakes is named in the lawsuit, he is not accused of anything. The 105-page document accuses Combs of groping and touching Jones. He alleges Combs forced him to hire sex workers, perform sex acts, and that sometimes Combs laced their drinks. In this picture, Jones shows the bad boy hat he'd wear to solicit people. He describes instances in which minors participated in parties and lists other celebrities, including Combs' son Justin, as engaging in freak-offs. Jones alleges Combs and Justin were involved in a shooting at an LA studio in 2022. He also says he and other staff wore black pouches filled with drugs for Combs and witnessed Combs supply guns to gang members. Jones is going after Motown Records, Universal Music Group, and its CEO, Lucian Charles Grange. Their lawyer said in a statement, not only will we demonstrate the offensive falsity of these claims, but we will seek recovery of every penny of cost and damage caused by their assertion. Jones claims he wasn't fully compensated for his work and is suing for damages to be determined at trial. Combs has denied all allegations against him. In Dallas, I'm Brittany Moncrief.
God is great, bro.
Yo, what's going on, boys?
Good night, Wicked.
Yo, dap me up.
Good morning.
Damn, what part of
But
the
good
city?
night, Tammi.
Yo,
Over there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have bacon here, right?
Good night, JC. Good night, Biz.
If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night.
Good night, Dawn.
This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you.
Janice, tell Bob I said good night. I can't remember if I did or not. night, Patricia.
What I could be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you was like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special.
I got you, bro.
What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. I love y'all to death, man. Have an awesome Thursday. Please, no sex trafficking on your break. Stay out of trouble. Good night, Brad.